Today before us we have Stash, a card looter. In this game I would classify as a roguelite deck builder Autobattler with a really fun like hero forging mechanic, okay? If you saw the video I did not too long ago, a few days ago, I think this game's working with a lot of fun different elements. And this run that we're in the middle of right here is a continuation of the run we assembled during that video. So we'll kind of see how far we can take this. We have 5 lives remaining. So to get everybody up to speed, like kind of where are we at? Well, I think our team is anchored by Nibble Knight, the legendary mouse, okay? And these guys are, legendaries are good because they have all of these affinities, okay? So they're part of all 4 factions, so they can get all of these bonuses, right? So that makes them really strong. Obviously, you want a bunch of synergy within your team as it relates to these relics, or so I found. But you can have just a certain amount of relics equipped, okay? I mean, this panda's not really offering much value, being a melee unit on the back row. So I'm going to go Chameleon, and we're going to throw this on him. We'll see what this healing effect is like. And let's forge up. Right, so we got the Dark Wolf in the house. What's up, Dark Wolf? Good to see you, man. We got Elizabeth in the house. Hey, hope you're doing well. Greetings from Mexico. Well, it's good to see ya. Greetings from America as well. Great to see ya. Thanks for spending some time here. Hope your day's going good. Dots Factor, isn't it hot dog day for you, JJ? I was wondering the same thing. Justin Jones, where's that chili cheese dog, man? We know how that mixes with push-ups. Mixes rather well. So let's hop on in. Okay, so I don't want to say I got a few tips from the dev, like, so the dev sent me some sort of, sent me a little PDF with a few tips, I suppose, things to keep in mind. And one of the things is like animal affinity, okay? So we really want to pay attention to the affinity you get with certain animals, because this is going to add them to the draft, right? And they're also going to come in at a much stronger margin. So it looks like we're at level 3 for the Rhino already. So if we have a Rhino show up in the draft, which it will more commonly, it's going to be even stronger than, say, a level 1 something else, right? So let's keep that in mind. And then your faction rewards down here. So they have set items allocated to them. I believe there's 8 different items for each faction. So that's another thing that I learned just real quickly before the stream. Furthermore, we have the Bull. So who do I like better, the Bull or the Rhino? I think the Rhino, probably. I mean, it's got to be the Rhino. Definitely seems like the Rhino is the better of the options. For this, we have, well, we're ranked 2. Looks like the Kaiser Sons, if we win this, we get a level up. That's what it looks like to me for this faction. I say we do it 5 silver, 1 push. Otherwise, there are these useful charms that we learned a little bit more about kind of as we went on with the run. I do like these charms quite a bit. I mean, they allow you to roll things at a much higher rate. I mean, double upgrade, defense. What is this looking like? So you get 1 defense. There's a charm there at rank 5. I'm going to go with the charm, actually. I was quite satisfied with what the charm does. So let's go ahead and sign that contract. Let's get in there. Panther works well with the flail because the cleave attack also... Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. So it's good to have the person that made the game in here giving you tips and tricks. You can keep them coming there, Wii Gaming. Definitely. Okay, so it looks like we have a mirror matchup. Interesting. So I'm literally facing my same team. I have more victory points. Must be because of... Wait, no. He's got the panda. I've got the chameleon. Okay, so advantage us then. So that's good. These two have to stay stacked up. What do we like? Frog, I think... I mean, this Rhino's a tough customer. Oh, so yeah. So what you're saying is, I literally am facing my own team, like, because this is async. Yeah, I thought it was like some kind of gimmick with, like, you choose this route and then you have a mirror matchup. But no, I literally am facing the team, probably the last team I assembled. Interesting. Yeah, what are the chances of that happening? Probably not very high. So melee unit in the back there, I think huge advantage for us. And you were also saying, Dev, that this arrow indicates which enemies your heroes will target. So you can see the chameleon and the bull don't attack at all. This arrow indicates... Okay, so we're going to have some heavy flak on this stack. Looks like this frog is going to get doubly hit as well. What's he got for defense? I think we should probably swap these two. Face yourself. Think of it as a therapeutic experience, right? I'm going to swap these two. Because that wolf has a shield. And let's go, guys. Come on now. Let's make it happen. I mean, either way, we win. We win here in this one for sure. Okay, so Nibble Knights doing some damage to Nibble Knights. Who would have thought? We've got the owl throwing some projectiles. Nibble Knight is hurt. But in comes the bull. Looks like our Nibble Knight does fall, but we should be able to take this one out. Okay, so he gets another attack quickly because he's fast. Looks like he's way faster than the bull. Okay, well, this isn't going so hot, is it? I think I made the right call shifting this guy over to this lane. He completely cleared it, but we don't have the victory point advantage, that's for sure. Yeah, got mopped by my own team. Interesting stuff. All right, well, that's disheartening. That is disheartening. Not good. But the wolf. Okay, well, that's a good little welcome back to this game for sure. Then there was something else in your little manual that you sent over there, Dev. Something about a god card. And if you push, like you'll watch the card go behind the last card or something. I don't know if you can help clear that up. Nibble had some better crits on the mirror side. Okay, got it. Well, that's obviously the only reason. So we have a frostbow. Do we like the frostbow? This allows you to pick a faction. Interesting. Seems like a decent ranged weapon. What do I have? 717. And this is a 717 bow. That's a 1025. We are kind of deficient. I have 5 silver. I think I'm good for now. You have a chance to find a god card as the last card of your deck. Okay. But there's some way you can, like, detect it if there's one there or not by using push, right? That's kind of what I'm asking about. I don't know if you can help clear that up at all. The 4 Bastion heroes have 22% to destroy a victory point on stuns. Not really high on the stun here. 31% crit on ranged attacks. Okay. Yeah, a push will put the card behind the god card. Okay. So if I push something, and it's a 0% chance, right? But if I push something, we're going to want to keep, I guess, a close eye on where that card actually ends up. Like, does it end up behind or not? So if there is no god card, you can still pick up the push card. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. I think we're good on that. Give one random hero 8 hit points. I think we're good on this. Good luck with the run. I'll have to catch the vid. Be good, everyone. Make me put in the work and get swole. Well, thanks, Nathan Mullins. Appreciate you, man. All right, so select a new faction for the hero. I mean, that's... If we think about this guy as... Well, I guess we can't reforge him. I mean, it's an interest. I think I kind of like it. Attack steal 6% 6 frost damage with this armor. There's a badger with 88 HP, 14% chance to stun each enemy. I mean, 17% speed is pretty good. Such a fun and addicting game for something that hasn't even come out yet, right? I know. When I started playing it, I was like, wow, this game's working with a lot that I really do enjoy. To 2 Kaiser heroes. Let's discard all this stuff. I don't necessarily need another frontliner. Here's a bat. Copy the spell of a neighbor with plus 38% spell power. I'm good. Plus 1 loot level for the flail. Yeah, let's do that. The flail's good. We have a bear. Trigger partner to attack with plus 9 frost damage. Just 39 HP though. Not good enough. Plus 31 damage against stunned heroes. This is unique. So there's an element of this item that is unique. Man, plus 2 loot level for the elven bow? The answer is yes. Here's an ego with the rogue set. Plus 18 frost damage to opposing enemies. I mean, it's a piece of a set. I think you got to take it. Let's do it. Otherwise, we have this bull here. 46 elemental damage. I could swap him out for this guy. I think I should probably do it. It's going to cost me a gold, though. But, I mean, we need that bull and nibble knight stack. So, well, rats and bull stack. So, let's take them. We can always forge a new hero. Give 3 random heroes 14 crit chance. I mean, if I could get this on nibble knight, that would be most ideal. 3 random heroes. I think I'm going to save my gold. Okay, so let's retire this bull outright. Don't need him. Served his purpose. Kind of did an underwhelming job, if I'm being honest. Speed can pick a faction for you. You already got the right faction. Yeah, you just have to. Let's get you a ranged weapon. Destroy energy on hit. When a hero in this row crits, deal 2 fire damage to its target. Always attacks back row enemies first. I don't dislike it. Do we want any armor on him? I'm good. Let's go ahead and forge him. We got PBD Belzenia. Hey, I'm here. Not usually a stream viewer, but happy to have arrived. Well, it's good to have you. Thanks for being here. It's good to see some new names in the chat as well. If you could be an animal from this game, which one would you choose to be? Like an animal in real life that is represented in this game, or an animal that's in this game, if you know what I mean. Let's throw this bull right there. That's going to keep that side quest going. This squirrel, what's the squirrel doing for me? A little bit of fire damage, probably a little bit obsolete at this point. The owl has good crit. There's a little shock damage. No, like an animal hero, a little card in the game. I mean, how about a hero? Like, how about a hero lion? Just sounds really, really strong. That's what I would be. I want to be the strongest, right? Strongest hero for sure. So let's go with the hero lion. We got the eagle, but I need to assemble the rogue set. A panther. The panther and the flail combination, like the dev said. I'm compelled by that, and then add, like this. The speed boost. The frog has the spear. A melee weapon, though. This rhino isn't attacking at all because he has a shield. Maybe we try a little more DPS. With the panther, the flail, and the speed armor. Let's do it. He's got the right faction already, the green faction. Let's go, 19. Get that high roll. All right, nice. Snapping turtle. Lion like the king from Armello, like a leader unit. Absolutely. Lions are cool, man. And very, very strong. Both in this game and not in this game. So I think this frog can be retired for sure. Kung Fu Panda, we'll keep him there for now, but I think our team got a little bit better. What am I dealing with relics? So that's lightning. I'm good. Let's hop on in. A snapping turtle seems like a burst unit. I actually caught a snapping turtle once while I was fishing. And I was a kid. That was terrifying, dude. That thing was so upset. Wanted to bite my hand off. Real story. And it was such like, it was so heavy, it was just pure dead weight. I thought I caught something huge. Right? I thought I caught like a giant fish, like a sea monster. And I actually had to like, I had to walk down the dock and pull it on shore because I couldn't reel it in. And yeah. Much to my surprise, it was a giant snapping turtle. Just dead weight, and it was not happy. Pure dead weight and pure death wish. Yeah, you got that right, man. Okay, so faith, this is going to increase our likelihood of getting a god card. I think we are in on the feral fighters, though, right? This is going to rank up our main faction. Also levels up the mouse. This will level up the rhino. Let's go with this. I think it makes the most sense. And let's hope we don't get another mirror match. Or maybe if we do, we'll be a little more ready this time. Can a snapping turtle take your finger off? It absolutely can. At lightning speed as well. Lightning speed. Right, so we got luck outs. Okay, so let's see. What do we have for... How do we stack up with victory points? So we have a sizable advantage. Lots of mice on the field. So let's see. Who are they going to attack? Looks like the bull and the fox. I think if we swap you two, because he's got like fire damage. Let's swap these two. I'm liking this. Let's go. Come on. Let's do better this time. Your rhinos are getting quite... Yeah, we've leveled... I think they're like level 3. I mean, we have the victory point advantage. Let's hope that we can do something, right? Let's go, guys. Frog with the spear. Hang in there. Nibble Knight just gets it done, man. Just clears his lane in a hurry, in a flash. Okay, so he falls, the chameleon. And with it, we lose some victory points. However, I think we're going to have plenty of success here, friends. Oh, yeah, we got this. Just crushed. But the Panther in the middle lane still is Cleave. That's a brilliant idea. See, that's why you're here, Dev. All right, side quest. Keep going. Very, very good. All right, so we got a mouse. I do like the crit chance of the mouse. I mean, it's good. It's sensible. It works. But at 64 HP... I mean, how about this one? It's got 107. It's just a better creature overall. The 4 Bastion heroes gain 5% of heals as fire damage. Let's take that mouse, yes. We have a pretty underwhelming set of claws. Discard it. We got a Bastion Hyena. I'm good. 2 random heroes, 14 hit points. I mean, I don't dislike it. All right, nice. Our setted wolf got it, and then the bull got it as well. Okay, cool. Got another side quest for a charm. So let's see, what do we have to do? An active bonus for the heroes in the quest requirement, 6 damage. Guess I don't know exactly what this means, or how to interpret this. Just get 3 wins? Do more than 6 damage? Or do exactly 6 damage? Play the layout shown below. Oh, okay, so blue, green, 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 right? Yeah, got it, okay. So that's not going to work too well with this side quest. And what would that have me do? That would force me to move the wolf to the back row. That's not an option. So this will need a squirrel and an eagle. We don't have an eagle. 2 starting mana. Let's move off of that for now. Up to 4 feral heroes have 9% to crit on ranged attacks. And this is the little Hydra serpent looking thing. I would have to remove one of these. I'm good. It's not impactful enough. Plus 13% crit chance. How about that for the mouse? Plus 1 loot level, so this will make rhinos stronger. Plus 2 loot level for armor cards. Roll with higher speed. The answer is yes. Speed kills. To 5 Kaiser heroes gain 12% crit chance after casting a spell. We just have the owl of low impact. We got a decent shield. How about a blue wolf with 98 HP? Give neighbors plus 6 bonus fire damage. I mean, I think if I'm going to add another front row option, I guess the mouse doesn't have to inherently be a melee unit, right? It doesn't. So I think what I want is, I want to see if I can find another powerful ranged weapon. Like, how about this? Look at the attack speed on this thing. 0.9. That's absolutely insane. The answer is obviously yes. I think we just probably added a lethal mouse with super high speed to the team. So let's swap you over. Let's swap you over. And let's see. So this chameleon, I like him. He's healing, I think. I haven't really kept an eye on him, to be honest. The squirrel does decent damage at 13. This owl looks like he has boosted crit damage. Is that it? Yeah, crits deal 43 damage, which is a pretty insane hit, actually. But other than that, he doesn't really offer too much. He's kind of obsolete. I kind of want to add this mouse in, man. Got the mouse. Give him this really insane crossbow with this insanely high attack speed. Crits for 136%, and then give him plus 13 crit chance for the armor. I mean, I think so. Yeah, crossbow plus mouse is a nice combo. Yeah, absolutely it is. But that attack speed is insane. Let's hope we get a good roll here, and that's where a charm would be nice, of course. But let's do it. Come on now. 26. 21. I guess we'll I mean, it could be worse, right? Could definitely be worse. He's going to hit for 36, but he's got a 31% crit chance. And now we have a strong back row option. I mean, 31% crit chance. I like it. It's a good combination. In fact, let's pair him up with the Panther. 21 is good. Reminds me of a water mage. And if anyone here is watching, Priest got a repeating crossbow. Legendary cards do count as any faction for it too. Rat on backline since he is all factions. Yeah, except for he's a melee character. So that's where it's tough, right? Melee characters won't be attacking from the back row until, you know, the unit in front of them gets defeated. So I think we're good with this. I think so. And we just got to keep winning. Now that I know a little bit more about when things level up, kind of what happens and why you want to do it. Like, here you go. Here's another Feral Fighters faction increase. Now, these are weapons that we're not really using. We can get another bonus life here, though. If we can get this up. I mean, here's a bow. That's decent. And then we also get gold, which is super useful. We have the owl. Goes from level 1 to level 4. Wow. That's a huge increase. And then we have the eagle, level 2 to level 3. And that's the flail, of course, that we have a couple of upgrades into. I'm going to stay true to the Feral faction. Get 5 silver and 1 push. Plus 2 gold. Let's go. Better than those abysmal rolls from the last... Right? Yeah, man, we got jawed by the rolls in the last video for sure. All right, so what do we have? We have Kung Fu Panda. Okay, so this guy's legendary because he's got a special name. Bamboos. So when an ally crits, he's going to do 6 shock damage. So what's up with this guy? When a hero dies, his partner gains 53 health and 3 victory points. He hits for 12. But of course, he's a back row unit, 102 HP. I mean, I think maybe try to get our mouse on it. 165 in this armadillo, though. Holy cow. 1 victory point, 3 victory points. So it's not the end of the world if this lane gets wiped. It's much more impactful if this lane gets wiped with the 6 and the 8 for the victory points, right? So the way I kind of look at this, it's almost like it might be a smart idea to simply just sack this lane. Because I don't think they're going to be able to withstand a 165 armadillo with a shield. That's a tall order. We've got Nibble Knight here. He should be able to take out this Panther quickly. The bull will give him some support. This lane right here is worth 8 victory points. We already have the victory point advantage, right? By 3. How are we feeling about this one? Transform into a copy of an ally with 150. Okay, so 158. This guy must be going in on... chameleons or something. It's a pretty strong one. And then he's got a Panther with a flail. But we have our shielded unit in front of him. A gorilla with a hammer. Now that is completely terrifying. Imagine the damage a gorilla could do with a hammer, man. Just think about it. And then a Panther with a gun. Okay. I think for the most part, that's a completed set chameleon. Okay, so that's what's going on. Lane 3 will crush it. You think this lane will crush it? I think so too with this mouse. The question is, do we shift the mouse over? If I shift the mouse over here to help give him some extra support, that might be what we need. I mean, we got 7 and 6 victory points, so that's 13. 5 and 1, this is a kind of a low impact. In the mouse we trust, that's right. Nibble Knight. All right, so lane 3 is going to crush it. I believe so. We have this mouse. It's a strategically used mouse here with high crit damage. I think our wolf could possibly use some help taking out this guy who's going to cleave. So I'm almost considering moving him over. I think so. I think that's what we should do. And then let's start the simulation. Let's go. All right, come on, Nibble Knight. Let's go. Let's go, Setted Wolf. He's got 150 HP. All right, nice. So that mouse. I want to slow things out. I want to, like, get an idea of who's doing all the damage. Like, that was a nice hit there. Okay, so that guy gets wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. The mouse gets the kill there. Perfect. You got the squirrel shooting fireballs. All right, nice. Gets wrecked there. Nibble Knight hanging in there as well. And I'm watching this guy. I want to see, does he heal? Okay, so this panther's not doing so hot right now. I think we have this won. I mean, I don't think there's enough victory points. Yeah, in these two lanes, there's just not enough to even the gap. It's an interesting little system, the way battles in this game work, in that it's not necessarily all about brute force, right? Like, I explained that a little bit in the video, but it's a matter of victory points. You can play the victory point game, and you can strategically shift things around to give yourself the best victory point advantage, not necessarily fighting advantage. And what do you know? Nibble Knights, #1 on the board, #1 in your hearts. The legend that is the Nibble Knights, with 548 score there. Absolutely fantastic. Not to mention we have 5 silver to play with and 6 gold. Let's get some loot. All right, so a green fox. He was you and your partner for 14 hit points. So that is his skill. I do think we should probably consider switching out this squirrel. But who's all jacked up? So the mice are jacked up. Rhinos are particularly strong as well. I think we're good on that. Bastion heroes, 6 victory points. We have 1 Bastion hero. That's the legendary Nibble Knight. Let's discard it. To 1 feral hero. With shields, retaliates for 22 shock damage. We don't have a feral hero with a shield. We have a Bastion frog. Enrages for 2 turns. Loses 8 HP to gain 32% speed. It's a Bastion. Doesn't really fit what we're doing here. How about this? We got the rogue set. All right, terrific. So I do have that. I think it's an eagle. So plus 34% speed. Wow. Okay, so we're just looking for the weapon now. How about this? We're talking about the snapping turtle. Well, there's a turtle right there. He looks like he's into the arcane arts. Linked on death, heal all allies for 22. 22. I'm good. It's Bastion. Give 3 random heroes 6% crit chance. I mean, yes. Nice. Nibble Knight got it. So did the frog, but Nibble Knight got it. Squirrel. Splits 4 energy among allies in his row. It's blue. Here's this horn. Has a 31% chance to gain an additional energy. How about this? Look at this flail. 24 through 60. Holy cow, man. The answer is obviously yes. Another mouse. 48% crit chance for this turn. 69 HP. I'm not enamored with it, but I'm not really seeing any other greens. Quattro says he's got some chicken that's been cooking all day in the crock pot. Call my name as soon as the rice is done. Man, I just made a stew. I made a stew in the crock pot over the weekend. So good, man. I'm like still eating it. Still delicious. Oh, what kind of weapons do I have? Wish I could like check my deck. Let's retire this guy so I can check what weapons I have. So another flail. I mean, that's another, like, really strong frontline option. I think we could probably add another mouse in place of this squirrel. Do I have any blue relics? I don't. We could get one. We could specifically target blue relics. Could give the mouse this, this bow. And change his faction as well. Could change him to the green faction. Eagle with the rogue set is quite nice. I've got a rhino as well. I mean, an armadillo with 118. I mean, the crit is nice, but this bow isn't really too crazy. 7 through 17, right? I'm good. Armadillo. It's a strong option by way of the HP, but I'm good. I'm not huge on the horns. How about this snake? On death, use each energy to deal 3 poison to an enemy. Hero takes damage equal to the poison at the end of their turn. Okay. So poison seems pretty valuable if you can get a lot of stacks of it. It is a green snake. And it's on death, so it's like a little time bomb. 3 hollow heroes have a 13% chance to stun on melee attacks. I mean, that's not terrible either. I think I'm good on the snake. I mean, this is a relic that we can use immediately for the wolf. It's also going to help out Nibble Knight. Let's grab it. This horn, 46% chance to gain an additional energy. Trying the rabbit the other day and haven't quite figured them out yet. Yeah, I've got a lot to learn about this game. Well, that's why we're doing it live here today, friends. We're learning together. Targes roll stronger and more common. How about this mouse with 129 HP? I can always forge armor on him. I think he's our future. I like mice in the back row because they have the crit. So let's do it. The 3 Bastion heroes can be healed 32 health above max hit points. That's a cool little mechanic. We have a panther and... what is that? A meerkat, I think? I don't have the meerkat. We, of course, have the panther, but the meerkat eludes me. Let's discard it. 2 random heroes, 9 hit points. Might as well. Although this is spending gold now. But it's 9 hit points. Alright, Froggen. Decent panther gets it. Okay, so that's that mouse. We'll get him involved. Okay, so what is this doing exactly? 39% chance to stun on melee attacks. Just 1 feral hero. 13% chance. So it'll be at 26 total. 39%. Actually rolled pretty good. But it's only 1 feral hero. I think I'm good with it. Let's move this on instead. It gives Nibble Knight more effectiveness. And not to mention our wolf, like 2 of our best units. Okay, so future plans. We have the eagle. Depending on the weapon we get for him, we got something potentially mighty. We got the rogue set. He's going to be a speedy unit, it does appear, with some magic prowess. We have the mouse. I can give the mouse this armor to choose the green faction for him, right? We just need a strong ranged weapon, of which we don't really have one with this bow. Could also maybe go flail with them, I suppose. But who are we subbing out on the front? This frog? I mean, the frog's decent. Not great, but decent. Decent enough. I think maybe switching out this squirrel is the next agenda item for us. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go with this. We got no one telu. Why are horns melee? Are you just whacking enemies with it instead of blowing into it? Yeah, just whacking enemies with the horn. That is a funny image of like a frog or something whacking a mouse with the horn. That's funny. Let's go with this. Well, your pack's grown strong. Don't tell me you're starting to enjoy a good brawl. Oh, yeah, we're enjoying it. Your beast feels the urge to draw the next blood, and the realm owes you plenty for it. The war must go. Okay. Come at the king. You best not miss. Weemix. I think Weemix is a player in this game. Okay, so we got... So now we got to choose a new path, it looks like. Okay, cool. So we have Azkur El Karaz. We have the capital, which we already conquered. And then the Silverian Wild. So I think what we do want to pay attention to is the local animal kind, or kin here. So this is going to give us, get a legendary squirrel after 3 wins. If we get 3 wins here. Otherwise, here is a legendary panther. Okay, so it's like, what do we like better? I love that the panther gets bonus damage based on current health. What does a squirrel do again? It's like kind of a magic user, right? Creates energy for all... yeah, I think we go panther for sure. Not to mention we have the chameleon. We have the gorilla here. Panther. Panda. What does this guy have? The deer. The bear. The snake. Because I do believe all of these local animals get a level up as well. Meaning when they show up in future drafts, they're going to be a little bit stronger. For Blessing gives all newly forged heroes added hit points. Yeah, I mean, we're going with this for sure, man. This is obviously the choice. This game is awesome. All right, so let's find a contract. I think we start upgrading the Panther. Because once that legendary shows up, right, we want this Panther level up as high as possible. Otherwise, we do have this Feral upgrade again, which we would get a bonus life for. It's good to keep in mind, but let's go with this instead. I want the Panther leveled up. Let's go. Sign that contract. All right, so let's choose. What do we want? So, max damage +1 passive ability. Strikes can generate energy for the partner or increase elemental damage from spells. This is a back row item. That's what I like about it. Chrono, you didn't get a notification, huh? Bad YouTube. That's right. Hey, Loose Moose is in the house as well. Good to see ya, Core. Great to see you, Loose Moose. Yeah, we're just having some Death Waters. Watching animals savagely rip each other apart with crude weaponry. All right, so who do we got? We got Joey, 13 again. So I fought this guy a couple of times. Okay, so pretty basic assault here. Looks like I've got more outgoing attacks. Oh, Joey 13 is you, Wii Gaming, huh? Well, I suppose it makes sense. Well, let's see who's got the better team here, pal. Looks like you got a legendary snake with Vile Scale. Okay, let's learn a little bit more about this guy. 23 damage. That's the first thing that pops out. You're going to restore HP in face and then apply 11 stacks of poison, which is very high on death. 9 victory points. Turtle, Gecko, Fox, Frog. I mean, we have a sizable victory point advantage. I think Nibble Knight simply just gets it done in this lane here. Although, the bear with the crit chance is kind of scary. If we could kill this guy last, that would be ideal, but it's probably not going to happen. Both neighbors are triggered with 27% bonus crits. Hero spell power by 40%. Okay. I think this mouse can win this lane, along with the panther. Got the wolf, chameleon. Frog's got the piercing attack. I think we probably have to do... So you're going to heal. Probably have to do... I want the mouse. Let's do this. Let's do that. The Gecko had a unique roll on his shuriken. Oh, this one. Crit steal, 22 damage. Well, I mean, sometimes you just gotta line them up and tell them to fight. So let's go. Let's fight, yeah. Let's have a little scrap in the jungle. All right, so victory points are being assigned. All right, let's go. Nibble Knight needs something out of you, buddy. Let's go. All right, nice. Wolfman heals up in face. All right, Nibble Knight takes a big hit, but then administers the critical hit and stuns the bear. That is good. That is a good start. That guy gets melted. All right, nice. The bull's taking some flack, but man, Nibble Knight just controls his lane so good. Just wins his lane. Nibble Knight with another just crushing blow to the opposition, and the snake does stay alive, which is good. And he's the second to the last to fall, which is great for us because that poison is nasty. And this one's all wrapped up. All right, very good. So the Panther levels up, which is what you like to see. And number 1 was the mouse with the crossbow. Right, so I knew that would be a good combination, but I mean, he even out-dueled Nibble Knight. Yeah, it did way more damage than him even. That's pretty crazy. All right, I like it. The mouse lives, that's right. The mouse crushes. All right, so we have an axe. 14 through 25, gain 3 HP on hit. 11 resistance plus 3 victory points. I mean, do I need a melee weapon? I've got this. I mean, that's the next one to get in there, so I'm good. What does resistance do again? From elemental sources. I mean, you could certainly do worse. I've got a charm. We got 5 gold. 11 resistance is decent. We'll take it. I think armor's good, especially as we start developing mid to late game heroes. A loot level for staves. It is a long-range weapon. That's what I like about it. I might end up getting mice nerfed pre-launch. Man. I just like the, I like the crit characters, right? Crit characters are awesome. Let's see. So staves, I mean, I think upping the loot level on anything is good. Do I like the staff, though? That's the question. As a weapon, as a backline weapon. Like what is it good at? Don't we have a staff yet? So what is the staff doing? So it deals additional elemental damage that isn't affected by defense on attack. I'm good. 26% speed. Now let's see. So what kind of armor do I have? 34%. 26% speed is good, but I think we can probably do better. Here's a bow. 10 through 26. Elemental. 7 through 17. I mean, it's way better than that other piece of junk that we have. 1.9 attack speed. We'll keep it. It's a little uninspiring, but we'll keep it. Here's a staff. 17 through 19. A nice tight range of damage. But let's move off of it. The horn that you bash people with. Let's move off of it. Here's a blue panther. Could give him the flail. Put him on the front line. My plans for this mouse is to give him this. Change his faction. Could also change his faction to the blue faction as well. Right? So the Panther, I mean, 124 is fine. All frost effects damage are increased by 53%. Plus 15 HP to what? Lions? Do I like this Panther? I think we can take him. Let's take him. So we got a high roll here. All frost effects. So if I think about this with our eagle, right? I think that's pretty good. We can throw it right there, I do believe. I mean, future state with the eagle, right? Think about it. 4 hollow heroes gain 16% of heals as frost damage. You are not a hollow hero. Plus 12 HP to what? I don't think I have that creature. Here you go, rogue set. Okay, so this completes the rogue set, 18 through 46. And it's a melee weapon. Interesting. I mean, you definitely take it. You have 1 random hero, 9% crit chance. I'm into the gold now. Do I want to keep spending? I mean, 9% crit chance. If it goes on, you know, one of our mice, it's good. I think we can spend 1 gold. All right, goes on the frog. Spear loot level. I'm a fan of the spear, so let's do it. 24 hit points. Got shock damage. Up to 4 feral heroes will be revived once with 20 hit points. Is that so? Do I have space for this? I would have to move off of one of these. Wish I could see what they do. Right? But I think we're going to add... We're going to be adding a really, really strong eagle to the front line. Probably in place of the frog, maybe. Or maybe you add them back here and next man up kind of thing. I mean, this seems pretty good. It really does. Otherwise, we got a green panther here with 164. Wow. My goodness. Is that a strong panther? Four feral heroes. I don't know what this relic is, but this seems pretty darn good. And this panther seems just too good to turn down, man. I think we have to. Spend all the gold, but we did rank up to knight now. Okay, cool. So now we have the rank of knight. Now I've got that really strong flail. We've got this eagle. I mean, it's a setted eagle, so we gotta do it. Okay, so attacks apply 10% poison damage, 50% to attack a second. Wow, a second time. Man, if we get a good roll on this, should probably push my luck. I probably should. Let's do it. Use your charm on him. Absolutely. Use the charm on him. All right, so we got 46. Wow. Absolutely fantastic. This guy's going to be an absolute beast. 104 HP as well. All right, so I want to figure this out. So, hit 7% faster with slow weapons. It's like, who cares? That was so... Act 1, Scene 1. Now our green heroes are going to revive with 20 HP. Up to 4 of them will. After they fall, which is good. Can maybe change the tide of battle. What is this doing again? Gain 3 victory points. Okay, so that's playing the victory point game. Move the Bastion relic down. Oh, yeah. I see. I could throw this on temporarily. Do I have any shock effects? That's the question. I guess right here with you. Let's do it. Okay, cool. Now, to figure this out. So, Kung Fu Panda, you did good. But we'll see you later. For our wolf, I mean, there's no reason to keep these guys stacked up anymore. I don't have to, necessarily. I think if we're going to add... I mean, this guy has to go on the front line. He's got a melee weapon. If I've got another strong panther, that would be... You know, a pretty good recipient of this flail. And we can make him the right... Well, he's already the right faction, never mind. I mean, that's pretty compelling for another frontline solution. But I think, I mean, the frog has to take a back seat for the eagle. Either that or we stack up 2 melee units. When the eagle falls, the frog comes in. Or we use the eagle as kind of a last-ditch, a last resort, if you will. I think the squirrel is obsolete now. It just is. So let's retire him. Maybe pull this chameleon out as well. We'll definitely see. I think I want to get this panther forged up. I mean, this weapon is just too darn good. And then give him the 11 resistance. Let's see how this shakes out. Let's go. Panther, come on. Give me a high roll. Something real high. 47. I mean, not bad. Not bad at all. But most importantly, 164. Okay, so we have the eagle. I think the eagle assaults. The wolf doesn't typically die. So maybe if we do something like this. Have the mouse in this lane. I think you there healing is just fine for now, at least. That's a hunting bird, all right. Yeah, you got that right. Built for war, man. Give an eagle a sword. Bad things happen. Well, good things for us, bad things for the enemy. I mean, I haven't really seen the wolf fall. Like, he's been doing a great job staying alive. So, it's kind of like, why not just have this guy and his menial minor healing out there? 2:20 a.m. It says We Gaming. Well, hey, I would assume it's probably pretty cool, like, if you're making a game, to see somebody, you know, playing your game. I would assume that that's pretty cool. So I can understand why you would be here, and thanks for being here. The game launches at midnight our time on Sunday. Just got to get into the rhythm. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if anybody's interested, I do have a link to this game in the stream description, so check it out for sure. Yeah, wishing you nothing but success, Wii Gaming. Absolutely fantastic title you have here, man. You're doing great things. I really like the vision of this game. For this, we can keep grinding the Pharaoh Fighters. We can get up to the Claw. And Bow. 5 silver there. We got the Gorilla. We're not really using the Gorilla. Or the Axe. There's a Charm right there, though. We have the Chameleon. That's the Elven Bow. That's a pretty good bow, actually. I'm going to do this. God card, right? Let's sign that contract. For ranged weapons. Yeah, I think, I mean, you're definitely right. Like, right here, right? If we get this up to rank 3, right, we'll have a level 3 Elven Bow, which is a strong ranged weapon. Yeah, you have convinced me. So let's see if we can dump a couple of campaigns into the purple faction to get that bow leveled up. Got quasi good. All right, let's see. What are we working with here? Lots of mice. Lots of mice. Okay, so he's got Nibble Knight as well. How dare you? That is my creation. 46 crit chance. Neighbor allies attack 38% faster. Wow. And he's on, like, what I would identify as a pretty weak lane. So if I shift both of these guys over... Nibble Knight v Nibble Knight, right? Oh, he's shielded, yeah, so he doesn't have an attack. But he does, you know, battle cry the rest of his units. In fact, his entire front line is shielded. So let's check the victory points here. I mean, I think this lane gets deleted. These guys are really, really strong, right? Eagle and mouse combination. Very, very strong. We have these Panthers that are very strong. We have the Wolf, who's also a shield bearer. He's going to have a lot of HP. Chameleon to heal him. Nibble Knight needs to delete this lane as well before this mouse takes him out. I think we're good with this. I like that this lane's going to get deleted. Let's go. Start the fight. All right. Throw out them victory points. We do have the revive as well. Okay, so they're getting extra speed. All right, back line under assault. Okay, Kung Fu Pan. Okay, so Nibble Knight takes a big hit there. On the crits. Not good. Does hit the armadillo. And just as projected, this lane getting deleted. With the strong mouse and then the new eagle. Alright, Wolf heals up in face. Looks like our Nibble Knight's gonna fall here. Unfortunately. Can we take out the armadillo first, guys? Alright, nice. That guy goes down. So what are we sitting on? I mean, 13 victory points. Okay, so he goes down. We're still winning the victory point battle. This guy's worth 4. Alright, hang in there, guys. Okay, nice. That's a big loss for Quasi Good. And we're going to see how this one shakes out. Pretty good for us. Pretty good for us. Alright, very nice. Wow, so who was number 1? The Wolf. With that shield, man. That set item. Number 2 was the Eagle, the newcomer. Wolf did 304 damage. Wow. Terrific. The shield mouse survived. Yeah, he did. Hey, here you go. How about another Elven Bow level up? The answer is yes. Ice spells will be more common, plus 15%. Now, we do have this. Right? So, I think it does kind of work. You've got some frostiness. Yeah, he does. Let's just relax before we start spending all of our silver. This chameleon with... I mean, he's got 90. Transform into a copy of an ally with 81 HP, so... I think that's going to actually reduce his overall HP. I'm good. 5 feral heroes can be healed 48 health above max hit points. We don't really have a ton of healing. It's more like staying power, but we don't have a ton of healing. There's that horn again. 2 random heroes, 18 hit points. I'm a fan of these just straight buffs. And how about this? Another warrior set. So there's the neighbor allies attack 47% faster. That's a good set to have, man. Alright, backline gets a little support. Let's grab the set item for sure. Crit chance and stun chance. It's a piece of armor. Do I have... I've got this. Allows me to shape the faction. Got a rhino next. We will take that. I mean, it adds crit. Here's another eagle. Shock damage. I'm good on that. 9% chance to stun on melee attacks. Can't quite tell what that creature is. All ice effects and damages are increased by 55%. I think that's exactly what we have, right? 53%. I don't think I can double that up, though. I mean, 55 to 53. This does improve the hit points of lions, though, so keep that in mind. I think it's good. It's probably not worth the silver. Let's keep drawing. 33 hit points, 8% speed. Otherwise, there's a strong weapon back there with 21 through 47. Here's a side quest for a mouse and a gorilla. Don't have a gorilla. Destroy VP on stuns. Here's a rhino with 126. How about this? It's a sword, 21 through 47. Chance of a crit strike by 5%. One random hero, 18% spell power. I mean, do I really need another melee weapon? Not particularly. I need another ranged weapon is what I need. So I'm actually good on this. I want to see what's in the back. Discover a new relic. Okay, so legend. Let's keep this. I think this allows you to fashion your own hero, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so what do we have here? So draft a relic. Okay, cool. Okay, so which faction? Okay, got it. Card count, so how many cards? Then what it's going to do. Focus on stunning targets. Critical strikes. Proof healing. How about critical strikes? And let's see, if we focus on... I mean, we would want this faction. Probably for as many as possible, I would think. Be nice to throw in a little charm. So, Wii Gaming, that is a god card. So that's what a god card is. What we're doing right here, that's a god card. It looks like Corundum's going to have a quick snooze. Maybe see you later in the stream. Cheers to your stream, AK Bros. Hey, cheers to you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you popping in. So this is a god card. Okay, so I like the flexibility. So the first time we came across this, it was a creature. And it allowed us to choose the creature type and the faction. Okay, and how it looks like you can do the same with relics, which is super awesome. Like, that is cool. So we should be able to get a pretty broad crit buff here if we can do it right. We'll definitely see. But let's draft it. Up to 5 feral heroes gain 13 HP on crits. 17% to crit on ranged attacks. Critical strikes deal an additional 11 shock damage. And then plus 32 HP to the Panther. The answer is yes. The draft feature is awesome, man. Really like the way this game thinks about. So, let's see. I mean, plus, this would go pretty good with this, right? But we're going to have a little... We're going to have to figure out what we want to do here, so... I mean, 3 victory points. For 5 feral heroes, that's 15 victory points. This right here is the revival that we're pretty aware of. Now, the card value range is 9 through 53. It's kind of a low roll, a little bit. It's, you know, lesser than median. Oh, yeah. Crouching Tiger, you are a genius. See, this is why, like, we're learning this together, right? We're doing this together. We're doing this together. So, thanks for pointing that out. It's a really, really good call. And now our team got a lot stronger, and not to mention our Panthers, of which we have several. Going to get some buffs up as well. And then their damage scales with their HP, so it's actually really good. I think it's got good synergy. It works out well. Team effort. That's absolutely right. Team effort. Could still delete the Bastion relic, then move the ice relic in that spot. Do I want to delete this? The 4 Bastion heroes gain 25% hit points. So the reason I don't want to... Well, I guess this right here. I mean, this is 88% hit points to 1 feral hero. The reason I don't want to do this is because it directly affects Nibble Knight. Gives him 25% more hit points because he's legendary. Move the ice relic in that spot, then move the hollow relic down, then add the HP buff for ferals. For this, it's 1, but yeah. I definitely hear ya. I think we'll keep it this way for now. If I can find a better one, right? But you're right. We're not really using many Bastion heroes, but 25%. Although 88% is absolutely insane. Yeah, I mean, 88% is pretty crazy. But it's also, like, which hero does it land on? You know what I mean? I think we can keep this the way it is for now, at least. But I think you're seeing the power of relics for sure. We've got another set item there. We've got some decent armor that adds crit chance. So I'm seeing the mouse with this armor, right? Let's get him a strong weapon that maybe ups his crit chance again. And then let's add another backliner, probably right here behind the chameleon. I think so. And then, Dev, can you equip multiple pieces of armor? Like, if I'm forging this mouse, can I throw both of these on him? Because I do notice 2 slots here. Do let me know. But let's go. I think the team's coming around. We're doing good. How about this? Another Panther upgrade. What is this, though? Fur Blasting. Heroes in the Forge added hit points. Okay, so upon Forge, you get plus 10 hit points. That's quite good. That's quite good. But this is Panthers. And this should be a legendary, actually. Well, actually, I think we have to win one more. But regardless, I mean, we're all in on the Panther now. If it's 4, 2 attributes on the 1 armor. Okay, got it. Personally, I find it best to use push. To push something you know you want so you can cycle through the deck safely with 1 silver in reserve in case there's a set card or legendary in there. I definitely think that there's some merit in that for sure. Pushes are definitely useful. We're going to get another upgrade here, though. Not to mention secure another life, which is fantastic. And let's see, what do I like? So this is elemental damage to a random target. When defeated, the wearer's partner gains health and increased damage. I mean, we are kind of doing an elemental thing, I suppose. So we can select this one. All right, Dorian the Explorian. Round 2. All right, so legendary Eagle Skythorn. Okay, so up crit chance defense. It's going to absorb 40% the neighbor's damage. Okay. To the left neighbor. So, the bat. Okay. We got a pretty steep victory point advantage. Looks like he's gonna really throw the attacks my way. Let's kind of study each lane. So I think this lane gets annihilated by our strong presence. We've got the double Panther. We got a Rhino hitting for 40 with the flail. I think our Wolf is a decent counter to that with the shield. We've got Nibble Knights, who will be going up against an Owl. Right, Mouse versus Owl. That's a terrifying combination for the Mouse. At least if we're talking real life here. And then the Fox. Looks like he will heal. I think I'm good with this. I think we're going to do just fine. Let's go. Right, let's go, Nibble Knight. Need you here, buddy. Gets 137, so gains max HP in face, of course. And let's go. What do you know? His legendary's already down. You love to see that. Very, very strong column that we have here, or row. Column. Columns are vertical. Alright, Nibble Knight hangs in there and fells the enemy. Okay, so the wolf gets evaporated. That rhino's the real deal, man. However, it's not going to be a problem at all. This one is a stalemate. Victory point advantage. Good guys, you bet. Yeah, that eagle was a monster. Looks like this Panther, though. Number 1. Number 2 for Nibble Knight. Number 3 for the Eagle. But look at this damage output. 333. I think that's damage output. Yeah. 333 damage. Absolutely insane, dude. Alright, there you go. We got our legendary Panther as well. 37%. I mean, this is... yeah, 236 HP, my friends. 15 victory points as well. Wow. Let's get him a strong weapon. What do you say? In fact, we had some strong weapons. Let's get him a strong weapon. Maybe, just maybe even a ranged weapon. Maybe he's a better solution than this mouse that we have sitting on the bench. Swipe right. Yeah, swipe right on that one for sure. Got another legendary. Fantastic. Looks like Wii Gaming is going to call it a night. Hey, man, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for your support, of course. Thanks for reaching out with your awesome game here. It's a joy to show it to these fine people here in the community. Hope your launch goes well, and thank you for spending some time in the stream as well. I know you're up super late, but great job with the game. Like, great job. And let's hope your launch goes well. And on launch day, my friends, if you do like this game, I think the least you could do is just give it a good review on Steam as well. Like, I'm sure that really helps them out, so. Awesome. Let's keep on going here. So, reduces target's resistances. I'm good. I'm not compelled by that. Shields have a 67% chance to trigger a partner attack. I'm kind of tapped out on relics. I'm good on that. The 5 feral heroes with shields, of which we don't really have much. Meerkat raises a defeated hero as a skelette with 48 HP. So, kind of like your dark arts user of the animal kingdom, I suppose, the Meerkat. I think I'm good. Here's another Panther. 70 HP. I mean, we got a legendary one. Attack steal plus 8% frost damage. Or plus 8 frost damage. I think I'm good on that. We need weaponry. How about this Panther with 163 HP? My goodness. Yeah, we'll grab him. Snake loot level, I'm good. Got a green eagle. I'm good. Scepter loot level, I'm good. 24 hit points. Think you could do worse. Increase one random relic power by 19%. Yes. Hopefully it's, let's see. I mean, let's see which one gets it. Alright, so nice. It's the frost. We do have a weird, like, minor amount of frost synergy here. We have the wolf, 144, another warrior wolf. How about that? I mean, we'll take him. It's a set. Too many hero cards in stash. Okay, delete some cards first. Oh, I see. Well, Rhino, we'll see ya. Mouse, I still maybe have plans for you. This Rhino, I think, can be retired. We'll keep the frog for now. Grab that wolf. This, it's a melee weapon. I'm good. Okay, so we need green, blue, green, green. So that would be moving. Never mind. So this is front row. Yeah. I mean, we actually have this. Smith God card. Forge 3 armor cards. Get charms. Yeah. I will take this because we have it currently set up. Perfect. Yeah, let's add that right in. All right, cool. So let's see. We got a legendary, but I don't really have a suitable weapon for him. I think, like, we have a decent piece of armor for him, but not a suitable weapon. So it would be wasteful to forge him with, obviously, no weapon or an inferior weapon. We want him hitting hard. So let's hold off before we forge Raksha, our legendary Panther. And let's get something real strong here, game. I kind of want a ranged weapon because there's opportunity. Like, imagine, like, a powerhouse like a Raksha with a super high attacking ranged weapon. Like, behind Nibble Knight, you got a legendary stack, right? Like, that would be crazy. I think the Chameleon is very, very replaceable. Can get rid of him. Maybe for that other mouse, or even this Panther here. I mean, 37% of current HP as damage is crazy with 236 hit points in the back. It's going to be like a monster out there, so let's get some weaponry. And to do so, we have to keep winning and keep leveling up weapons as well. So for this, we would be able to level up, well, the claw. I mean, we got 2 upgrades in the claw. Otherwise, there's this bow. Otherwise, we have this, which is, I mean, it's still, yeah, it's still got a long ways to go, doesn't it? Or I could get a charm. Just going to help maximize rolls. The flail, I'm a huge fan of the flail. Like, it's pretty good. Doesn't necessarily mean that other weapon types won't show up. Like, we have a pretty good level in the elven bow. If I could get one of those to show up. And then the charm's going to help us really max out our legendary hero when we finally forge him. Right? Yeah, take the charm. I absolutely agree with that. Take the charm. All right. You guys say take the charm. We're taking the charm. Let's go. Yep, having the charm for the legendary hero. Yep, absolutely. I think that's the smart way to do it. So we got Dorian the Explorian again. Round 3. I think we're 2-0 so far, I think. All right, he's got 2 legendaries, including a legendary rhino called Iron Hoof with added crits. And then what does he do? When an ally would die, absorb the damage and reduce by 16. Okay. I mean, a frontline option. Does 19, though. Like, I feel like that was probably his first legendary that he got. And then he's got this Ember main guy with, again, crits. And hits for 43. Wow. So, let's see. Like, addressing this. I think the Panther needs to remain in the middle because of the cleave attack. So I'm almost tempted to simply just shift the 2 Panthers over. Let the Wolf absorb the damage from Ember main for as long as possible. We got 15 victory points here and 5, so 20 victory points. I'm actually losing the victory points battle. But I'm feeling pretty good about being able to delete this line, which is 17. This right here is 9 and 8. This is 6 and 5. I think Nibble Knight's got this locked down. So I think what I have to do is we have to shift the Panthers over. Although that's 14 victory points there. This is only 10. So if I win this lane, that's 17. This is 17 as well. And this is 11. So what's that? 34. Yeah, 34. We'll have 45. So these 3 lanes are worth 45. So if we win those 3 lanes, 45, I can't afford to sacrifice 14. That wouldn't be a big deal at all. But that's, of course, given that we win on all other lanes. Not necessarily something that you can bank upon. Backline Gator will eat the Shielder. Panther abides. Yeah, so this Gator, he does, doesn't he? Sacrifices its partner and gains 148% of its max HP. He's hitting for 30. He does ignore defense as well. I mean, this guy's all about the defense. But I think that's why, like, you got to meet him. I think both Panthers can whittle him down and take him out. So that's why I'm going to do this. This is what makes most sense to me without, like, doing a deep dive analysis and busting out a calculator and all this stuff. Don't have time for that. We got to win this lane for sure. That's the lane we got to win. Looks like the Wolf did, wow, 371 HP. But you see why I just had to sacrifice this lane. Like, there wasn't any way we were going to win. We got to win here. And we got to win here. And then you 2 Panthers have to take out this guy. Playing the victory point game. Nibble Knight gets it done. Very good. All right, Panthers, what do you say? Wow, that was quite the flurry. Quite the salvo, but we win the victory point battle. And that's what we wanted to do. Side quest can't move the front line. Yeah, we'll get that fixed up. You're right. You're absolutely right. I think we don't win if I kept it the other way, though. I think we probably lose by a few victory points. But instead, we secure the victory. Absolutely terrific. And here's another melee weapon. So what am I seeing down here? 14 through 16. Not really seeing too many inspiring options. So this is, what, a shield? Yeah, it's a shield. Upon death, get partner. I'm good. +1 loot level for the Kung Fu Panda. Got a purple frog with 190. It's purple. I've got that armor that can change his form. Gain speed, 2 victory points. How about a purple panther? I think the panther skill is a little bit better. But do I need another panther? 163, 157. I mean, not really. Not really. In fact, I'm kind of overloaded on panthers, if I'm being honest. Try using the push to find a weapon for your legendary. I think what we can do, I do have 10 pushes, right? So it's not like I'm necessarily losing much. I think we can definitely, let's push the, I mean, 190 is a respectable amount. It really is. However, the skill, plus 20% speed. I like the panther as a backline option too much. So let's push him. Ignore 21 defense. It's a claw, though. Here's a warrior set armor for that wolf. Don't even know if I'll really have a spot for him, though, to be honest. All fire effects and damage are increased by 17%. We're not really in it on fire. It's a melee weapon. Just don't really need it. Casting a spell deals 6 frost damage to a random enemy. That, of course, is amplified with this. It's a melee weapon, though. Got a blue chameleon. 2 feral heroes have a 44% chance to stun on melee attacks. I mean, what does this look like? That's victory points. We've already got the scorpion. And I think this is decent. Up to 3 hollow heroes, so that's you. And then our legendary once it enters the field. Otherwise, this is 2, but it's 44%. But it's also randomized, a little more randomized. I mean, that's 13%. You gotta replace this. It's the difference between 13 and 44. The answer is yes. 2 random heroes, 12 hit points. 23 through 27 on the flail. I mean, I think we take these. Nice. Nibble Knight got it. And the wolf got it. 23 through 27 on the flail. What kind of weaponry do we have? I mean, this is such an uninspiring bow. I'm going to push it. Again, might as well. Fox, I'm good. Side quest, let's see. So, Purple and Bastion don't have the right team for that. Whenever an ally dies, heal 4, 6 HP. It's a melee weapon, a little sickle. I'm good. This is a ranged weapon, but 10 through 24 isn't really, like, good enough. It just isn't. Definitely not worth spending silver on. Could up the loot level of claws. Give 3 random heroes 10% crit chance. Let's go with this instead. Come on, Nibble Knight, get it. All right, the eagle. The eagle. Not bad. And then here's the panther. What do we decide on the panther? What do I like better, the panther or the flail? I mean, 157. We got Hugh and you, right? Like, we got plenty of strong panther options, so let's discard him and grab the flail. A decent melee solution, but we need a ranged solution. So let's go ahead and forge another warrior wolf. It's just not very good. I guess we'll kind of see what other effects pop up. I mean, he does get a HP boost. Can attack with his shield again. Fences reduce elemental damage. I'm not going to push my luck here, though. We're going to just forge it. And we'll see how he turns out. I mean, he could turn out pretty good. He got a decent roll, like an above max roll. 210, 21. Okay. Okay. I mean, this guy is 98. But he's got the solo plus 64. So what is this? Neighbor allies attack 47% faster. I mean, did we find our new wolf, man? Like, do we throw him in? Either that or do you stack him up? I think you probably stack him up. So neighbors. So left and right. I think you probably stack them up is what you do. So chameleon, get wrecked. Either that or maybe the bull. I guess the bull does have some utility because he's attacking. But if I move you down and throw you in here, he's going to speed up Nibble Knight and the Panther, right? Which is definitely what you want. So I think that makes a lot of sense. Then what else do we get? So we got a decent flail, not great, but decent. Yeah, I mean, we gotta just wait to get Raksha in there. Side quest. Oh, yeah. Yep, side quest. Well, let's do this for now, then. Yeah, should he fall, then he's back in and can apply his buff. So, let's go. Alright, so we have chameleons with underwhelming weaponry. We have the Fur Blessing. So added hit points on Forge plus 12 HP. Pretty good. Can get that flail upgraded. Yeah, could get it upgraded. Otherwise, we have the Gorilla. This is the one that's the most ranked up, but it's claws. And it's also the Gorilla. I think given we're going to be forging a legendary here real soon as we get a weapon, like, let's just go in on it. I mean, this helps for all future forges. So let's do it. Let's get the flail up again. I do like the flail. It's pretty good. Melee weapon, but still pretty good. Alright, so, who are we up against? The Architect. Okay. So let's see. I'm seeing a lot of HP across the board. So what HP are you going to get? 232. Wow. It's because his spell power is all juiced up. Only hits for 5, though. So I'm not really seeing intimidating damage across the board here, but he's got Rutma, the boar, who will cleave. So he's got the flail. But our Panther's just objectively better, outclasses him. He's got some stun, but pretty much even in victory points, we have the Yak with a spear in the back row. So that's a melee weapon in the back row. But what's he going to do? Gives an ally plus 10 shock damage and 16% stun for the fight. Okay, so he's going to give stun chance to an ally. Okay. Meerkat. So he's going to... We're going to have some skeletons. Well, skelets. We got a Gecko. A backline option. Hitting for 19. Deals 13 attack damage to a neighbor of your target. So let's see. He will target the Panther. So the Panther's definitely got some flack coming his way. I think we can win this. I don't really... I'm not really too alarmed by anything. I think we're good. I think we simply just line up our guys against him, and we should have some success. He's got a little more HP. That's what I'm noticing. Well, a lot more once this guy transforms. But you got Nibble Knight, the crit master, on the job. Let's go. All right, so our victory point total inflates to 67, so 17 greater. And that chameleon is down already. Nibble Knight, man, what are you doing? He must have, just super crit. I didn't catch what happened, but 250 HP vanishes. Looks like our front row is stunned, but... Okay, so the eagle falls. Bringing the mouse to the front line, which isn't great for the mouse. He's got a bow. I think it's like a 50% hit chance. Using a ranged weapon on the front line. We're stunned again. Okay, so he falls. 46-27. Come on, guys. All right, good. You got a kill. That's good. Panther getting in there. Nice. Rutma goes down. And absolutely. Not a problem at all. Never doubt the mouse. That's right. Never doubt the mouse. Stays alive. Crossbow on the front lines. And let's see, who's got the MVP bid? How about that? Mouse comes in 2nd place. And our backline shielder, Wolf, in 3rd place. 1st place is the Panther with the frost damage backline. Absolutely impressive. Fantastic. Oh, the chameleon didn't get the cast transform. Ah, okay, okay. So, Nibble Knight was faster, right? Yeah, he was faster. Which he is at 1.9 speed. It's one of our fastest units. Actually, this bull is faster than Nibble Knight, which is kind of crazy. This guy, 0.9. That's our fastest unit by far. Okay, so we have this little healing staff thing. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I also don't think it's terrible. I mean, if we want this effect, we throw in the chameleon. So let's discard it. Discard that. A 16 through 39 spear. Also attacks the backline enemy for 5 damage. I've got plenty of melee weapons that are just fine. Purple, blue, blue. Purple, blue. Don't have another blue unless I move Nibble Knight around. So move you to the front. Nibble Knight here. And then you back here, I suppose. I mean, we could do it. We can't do it yet, but we could do it in the future. Maybe this is the round that we get a decent weapon. Like, I'm seeing a bow right here, friends. A bow 23 through 58. That kind of feels like... something real good. Does it not? Yeah, it looks like Mr. Matthew D.A. pointed that one out. Yeah, Chris Stack, serious weapon in the middle. Yeah, you guys, this is where it's at right here, man. And I'm real excited for it. I think I'm going to save my silver. Well, actually, so once we get him in there, it's going to give us more flexibility to complete these side quests. So I think I will keep this. Claw level up. Let's see, claws. I think we can, and we can also upgrade the flail too, sure. Here's a caster set. So what does this do? There's a insane flail next. I'm good on the set item. But this, insane flail, look at this speed, dude. Holy cow. Let's grab this, and I'm not spending another silver. Plus 37 HP for the mouse. I mean, that would have been a good one to get. But unfortunately, I'll push it for now, I suppose. Just in case. Maybe this is garbage. Crit steal damage equal to 216% of the max damage. 23 through 58. It does attack slow, but this is the weapon that we've been waiting for. So we take it. Too many weapon cards in stash. Okay, well, let's fix that up. Let's get rid of this. It's garbage. Probably, I mean, this is outclassed by this in every conceivable way. Probably get rid of this as well. And let's grab this for sure. Like, without question, let's grab that. That flail speed is... I know, I couldn't turn it down. I really couldn't turn it down. The flail is just too impressive. Okay, so now we can actually... So let's go ahead and add this quest first. Won't be able to complete them both simultaneously. Actually, maybe we can. If we have 2 legendaries in this stack right here, we'll be able to. So that's actually quite good. But let's forge Raksha. Let's give him crit chance here. Let's give him the crossbow that improves crit damage. I mean, or do I do something crazy and give him this? With the superior attack speed. But then we have a front row conundrum. I've got plenty of frontline attackers. Eagle's a stalwart. He's got to remain. Crossbow looking so good. I think what we have to do is, friends, we got to get Raksha, and we got to put him behind Nibble Knight. That's what we have to do. I don't like the attack speed of it, but what are you going to do, man? If he's going to get bonus damage as well. And if he crits, it's like game over. So let's do it. I mean, this is what we want to do anyways. Plus 12 HP, not to mention for a bonus. This flail is really, really impressive. It really, really is. But I can probably forge another frontline option, I'm thinking. Max damage on the Panther with crossbow seems OP. Crossbow with the wolf buffing speed. Are you not acquiring equipment that procs on your dudes in intervals instead of procking in your backpack? It's all about formation, and it happens in battle. So let's do that, and let's increase his crit chance as well. I mean, absolutely. Let's push our luck. And let's go like, how about 65? What do you say, game? 65. Come on now. 65. 70. 51. It's better than low end, right? Could have been better, but it's by far our heaviest hitter. Well, not by far, but it's our heaviest hitter. And it's a replacement for the bull. And with this current setup, we are actually completing both side quests right now. So I think Chameleon, get wrecked. See you, buddy. And let's see, I've got another strong Panther here, 163. Could throw this flail on him. He's got the right faction. Otherwise, this guy's doing 24%. This deals 79% of damage to neighboring enemies, which is pretty crazy because the cleave on this flail is only 11. So there's a huge amount of variability. I mean, given that's the case, it's only 19, I suppose, but I mean, 79% cleave is pretty crazy, actually. Didn't realize that until, like, just now. Crazy. I think let's get a better set of armor before we forge up this Panther. I think that's what we should do. We don't necessarily need them. Based on what I've seen, I think we're just fine so far. So let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. The flail would be great if you find something that gives on-hit ice damage. That's another good call out. Maybe we can do that with armor. We'll definitely keep our eyes peeled for it. So we have the armadillo level up. We're just not really in on the armadillo at all. So you get a double upgrade. Okay, so you can doubly upgrade the weapons. Maybe there is a distinct opportunity here to go in on this bow. Can attack from the back row. Attacks have a chance to critically strike. I mean, that's an option. Otherwise, we do have this again. To make all future endeavors in the forge just stronger and more efficient. This right here, there's a charm sitting here if we can get 2 level ups. Looks like we're on our way there. Armadillo's plus 20 health. I think we keep pumping feral fighters. Actually, no. No, we're going to do this. These are fur blessings. We'll do it. Hey, we got Kelly Bone in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you, Kelly. I am doing great. Hope you're doing good too, my man. How's the old farm? Max damage, passive, like, saber. I think. Increase nearby allies' attack speed. I mean, I think that's pretty good. Strikes make the target more vulnerable to elemental damage. I think these are fine. Increasing speed is great. Speed kills. How long does a run last? We're going for quite the long journey. We are. We absolutely are. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Great to hear animals are doing well. Just feeding the goats some dinner. Fantastic, man. I love that you tune in while you're hanging out with your goats. That makes me smile, for sure. All right, so let's see. He's got Croak Shade, a legendary frog with a claw that ignores defense. Hits for 25, though. Gets a sizable speed buff. So he's going to be attacking fast. But, I mean, that's about it. We got this, like, new beast on the field now. Like, 248. It's more than anybody else. A lynx. What does this do? The next crit of each ally deals plus 55% damage. So he buffs up the crits of allies. Be good to add a lynx to the mix. He's got Storm Bleat. This is a yak. 7 shock and 16 stun for the fight. Okay, so that little gimmick. I mean, I'm not seeing anything that really alarms me. Target has 58% chance to miss next attack. Well, I mean, we have a side quest in effect. We have to roll it like this. So, it's been a while since we've had a loss, so let's do it, man. And we got Vinty. What's up, Vinty? Well, I know you've been here for a while, but just wanted to say what's up, I suppose. All right, let's go, boys. All right, so Nibble Knight takes a hit. He's actually taking a couple of hits, but this guy, 350 HP. And let's watch him attack. Boom. Huge hit, just deleted this guy. Absolutely impressive. And this Panther falls, but it's like next man up with the flail. Looks like Mr. Croakshade has a little bit of fighting skills. And this guy gets the resurrection. I mean, 60 through 18. We're just like, we're cooking here, man. We're cooking. Nibble Knight goes down, but it's not a problem at all. Yeah, 60 through 18. The Panther is absurd. The Panther is absolutely crazy. Vinty says, hello again. But that Panther is absolutely insane. Comes in at number 2. Number 1 for the Wolf, though, dude. Look at this. Shielding efforts, man. So what is this? Total amount of damage absorbed by the hero during the fight. So, yeah. That's insane. And the fact that he's buffing up the speed of Raksha as well is crazy. 297 damage by Raksha. Just 90 by Nibble Knight. Nibble Knight is starting to get maybe a little bit outclassed. It's sad to say, but maybe just a little bit. He's just, like, we got him early. 192 by that fantastic eagle that we got. Oh, you're playing the demo too, Vinty? Fantastic, man. Yeah. Vinty trying to stream snipe. You guys can stream snipe me. He's trying to get an inside look for when he faces my team, like what the strategy is. That's what he's trying to do. I'm on to you, Vinty. I know what you're doing, man. All right, so this Tarj, I'm good. I see a decent weapon here. Looks like it's melee. I see a really good weapon back here, 2947. Also melee, though. Another side quest. Purple, purple, purple. I mean, we could do it if we shifted around our legendaries, but we've already got 2 side quests active. Let's save the silver. 4 hollow heroes can be healed, 17 above max. So here's another. I mean, we've got this. Well, we could easily lock this one in. Stranger God card, draft a new hero. 11 crit chance. An active bonus for the heroes in the quest requirement. Okay. I mean, that's... Let's take it. So here's the caster set Panda. When a hero dies, his partner gains 48 HP and 2 victory points. I mean, I did turn down that other caster set item. What does a panda do? I honestly think I'm good. Got a decent claw. But it's not this insane flail. I'm good. +1 loot level to the boars. I'm good. 1 random hero, 12 hit points. Be on someone good. Let's go. All right, Panther. Not bad. We'll take it. Up to 2 feral heroes gain 25% hit points. So what do we have for... Where's that icon? The little sprout thing. So the reason I had this is because it's buffing up legendary heroes' HP by 25%, which is pretty good. So I think we're good. 29 through 47, 21% cleave. 29 through 47, it's 26 through 56. Got a really strong Panther up here next. I think I'm good on that flail. I mean, 213 on this Panther. Yeah. I mean, it's a direct upgrade. Chameleon, get wrecked. So here is a piece of armor with resistance. So I was going to hold off on forging a new frontline Panther until we had some kind of armor. This is for resistance. I don't think it's really all that great, but we can push it. Let's push it. Both neighbors are triggered with 30% bonus crit. Is that so? So the deer boosts crit as well, really. I mean, it's a purple deer. It doesn't fit. It doesn't have decent HP, but let's keep our eyes open for the deer. Get a rhino loot level up. I'm good. Here's a lion. Attacks with plus 57% of his max damage. The lion just seems like a fun deck to build around. But what is this? 26 through 65 on this flail, dude. That is crazy. I can't tell how many cards are left. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I think you have to take that flail. You have to. Reach the rank of captain. So we've ranked up. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, 37. So it's like, which one would you go with? Like, the damage spread's way better on this. Well, not way better, but better. The attack speed is much slower. But does this mean it attacks? I guess I don't know, like, what these numbers actually mean, right? Like, how fast is 0.9 compared to 2.4? I mean, it's almost 3 times as fast, numerically. I still need, like, some decent armor. I mean, this Panther is... This guy has better attack buff as well. So this Panther, you can get wrecked. 23%. Let's get rid of him, too. We got our next up Panther there, but what we need is... It'd be nice to get a nice suit of armor. I feel like we always just need something. But as far as, like, this team goes, we're doing just fine. We've managed to fill in a lot of deficiencies. And our back row is looking mighty now, with strong ranged options, crossbow users. Got the next up flail Panthers, right? The Panther brothers. This guy's probably the next one to get replaced, but, I mean, 79% cleave. I suppose when you're only hitting for 19. But he also has a frost element to him. So why does he have frost? That's my question. Is it his weapon, maybe? Wonder what's giving him the frost. Having trouble understanding that. Maybe it's his armor. Yeah, it must be... I must have thrown armor on him or something. Because 3 defense, crit chance, maybe it adds frost damage. Or maybe it was the flail itself. I guess I don't know. But obviously, frost damage goes with this kit that we're building out here. Side quest, it looks like armor select. It's just attacking earlier in the round, not more often, based on the description, I think. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a good call out. It's not like you get more attacks. You are attacking earlier in the round. And then the round concludes after everything has attacked, and then it begins round 2. That is actually a good call out, for sure. All right, so we have a new zone here. So this means another legendary hero, right? So let's see. So we got a Brumble Lord. Who's this? Legendary Bear. Okay. We have Green Shred. Legendary Hyena. Gives all allies of his faction more crit chance. How about that? A legendary Hyena. That'll give everybody crit chance because a legendary belongs to all factions, of course, right? I mean, I think that one's pretty obvious. What other creatures exist here? Crocodile, meerkat, lion, gecko. Maybe we could get a strong lion. Otherwise, the deer is here as well. Heal efficiency. I mean, we don't really heal. Added critical strike. I mean, the answer is obviously yes. Ashenfold Expanse is where we go. Onwards. Have you seen the meerkat yet? We saw one, but I think he got evaporated by our mouse crossbowman. All right, so we got the turtle. Wow, that's a sizable level up there. So these invasions, it must greatly increase the level of the unit you're engaging with. But we also have the opportunity to upgrade the Elven Bow to level 4. I think you gotta do it. Otherwise, what else do we have? Gecko. We haven't done Bastion quests at all. Or a distinct opportunity to maybe dump some levels into this. So if we get this maxed out to rank 8, that's a level here, a level here. Or excuse me, rank 9. And then 2 levels here. So up to level 4. We are kind of devoid of strong ranged weapons. But I think you gotta go turtle. You gotta go invasion. And you gotta get this leveled up. Let's go. It's only 3 silver though, but we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, I mean, we're up in this. Alright, so what do we have? I see a legendary squirrel. Thistle Bite. So, crit, heal efficiency, and stun chance. So, crit and stun. He only hits for 14, 152 HP. Here's a badger. Hitting for 40 and heals. Looks like he's got stun. Yeah, 27% chance to stun the enemy. And that's actually pretty high. Looks like he's all set it up, too. Armadillos. Goats. There you go, Kelly. There's your goats, man. He's got a pack of them. Looks like they're set it up as well. So he's got a lot of set items on units. It does appear. We have a plus 12 victory point advantage. And we're actually going to get more once the battle kicks off. How do we feel about this lane? So the badger will stun. Pretty heavy hitter with 40. I don't know how long the eagle is going to last. So I think maybe it's best to consider swapping these two. This guy has a crossbow. 16 though. I think if we swap these two, we'll have more success. Let's do something like that. And let's go. Alright guys, let's go. Let's fight. Let's duke it out in the sands. 350 HP for Raksha. Alright, nice. That guy's deleted immediately, that armadillo. Alright, so the eagle's having trouble as I kind of expected him to. But he revives in face and then gets deleted again. Another strong option coming on the field, though, with the Panther. Alright, Panther doing combat with the Badger. Alright, so Legendary v Legendary. So let's see what happens. Does Nibble Knight hang in there or not? That's the question. We've got a capable shield bearer right here on the front lines now. And yeah, that set wolf is just getting eliminated. And we do take a loss there, but we win the round due to our superior victory points. It's been carrying us all game. Strong victory point game, for sure. Number 1 in your hearts and also on the field is Raksha. 228 physical damage. Then how about this? The mouse with 312 out-damaged Raksha. How's that even possible? Must have had more crits. And then Nibble Knight refuses to go away, right? The veteran of the team. Longtime MVP. You know, he's got a couple of Pro Bowls and All-Pro bids under his belt. Getting a little long in the tooth, but Nibble Knight still manages to show up. All right, select 2 attributes. So what do we got going on here? Okay, so we completed a side quest. So is this... Okay, so forge armor. Okay, so this is actually what we need. Because I was going to create another strong frontline option, right? And we were just kind of missing a strong piece of armor, so this is good. But we also have that hyena. So if I can get something crazy like... Select 2 attributes like crit chance or... Let's see. Hit points, weapon speed. I mean, what would be the best way to kind of tackle this? Ice damage as well. Yeah, frost. Yeah. Explain victory points. Yeah, so your cards have an HP value. Okay. So if I click on Nibble Knight here. So if you look right here, this little wreath, the 9. So this card is worth 9 victory points. Okay. And obviously, there's a victory point assignment for each of your cards that you're playing. And then, obviously, the person that you're facing. So those are totaled up, and then as cards die in battle, you lose those victory points, okay? But ultimately, how you win is you have more victory points than the opposition. Okay, so you can take greater losses, but if your higher victory point units remain on the field still, then you can actually win. So there's like a victory point game within the game, which is pretty cool. But yeah, victory points, it's all about victory. If you have less than your opponent, you lose. When the battle concludes, that is. Yeah, Vinty, frost armor, yes. Select 2 attributes, so we can go frost armor. And I think I will probably fashion this armor for our newfound panther, because we need a heavier hitter. So ice damage, and then... I mean, probably crit chance. Crit and HP for Panther. Well, I think we need ice damage because we have this. So it's going to give him a sizable damage buff. And it'll be a pretty good replacement just for him. Like, immediately, like, just swap him in, right? He's got 24%. This guy has 23%. Then we can give him that fast attacking flail, probably. Or maybe even this. I'm thinking crit chance and ice damage. I mean, HP is good too. Especially for the Panther. Especially for the Panther. So maybe you actually do hit points. I think so. And we've got 2 of these charms. I think I will do this. Alright, so what do we have? Plus 42 hit points. Attack steal plus 13. Ice damage. Wait, what was that? Didn't I have a choice there? I got all 3 of them? What? I mean, we'll definitely take it. Holy cow. Well, this is actually quite good because we do have this frost. I got all 3 of them, though. That's crazy. I thought I had to select one of them, but I'm definitely not complaining about this. So, that creates a piece of armor for our legendary hyena when we get him. I mean, that's super cool. So I'm going to go, you. Now the quandary is, what do we use for the flail? And do I use another charm to make sure this forges correctly? 37% of damage to neighbor enemies. I mean, the attack speed on this flail is crazy. But this damages more and has better cleave. I think the reason you use the Panther is for cleave. Yeah, bonus armor is always nice. I think it's probably because I used the charm. That's my guess. So when you use the charm, you get all 3 options, maybe. That's my guess. Save a charm for the next legendary. We could always try to get a charm before the next legendary. Or before we forge the next legendary, right? Like, we're going to have the opportunity at another charm, most likely. We got 2 more battles to go. I think you have to throw probably... Let's see, so what is your attack speed looking like? 2.8. You're at 3.3, which is very, very high. I mean, I think if we charm this, I think you got to do this. 37% cleave. Give him the second best piece of armor. Because we'll save this for the legendary. I'll look through the cards first. That's actually a good, that's a good point. We probably should. Maybe we'll find something better. 18 armor, wow. Increases heal efficiency, but 18 armor is pretty insane. Let's push it to the back. I'm seeing some strong options here, it does appear. Let's push that to the back. I mean, 18 armor is great. Rhino, I'm good. Frog with 197. 213, it is the right faction. For a backline option, maybe I replace this guy with the Panther. We do have the side quest in effect. But once that side quest wraps up, maybe that Panther goes right here. Maybe. And this guy's getting wrecked. He's just outclassed. This frog. Do we like the frog? I don't dislike the frog. I think he's pretty good. The 4 hollow heroes gain 48% hit points. I mean, that's pretty crazy too, dude. This is 25%. These guys are considered hollow, and so will our legendary. And then this guy, I mean, we definitely have to take that. I'm good on the frog for now, I think. We're adding in the Panther. That's a sure thing. I think this mouse still has utility. 44% crit chance, though. But it's 44% crit chance. On the turn, he uses, you know, his skill. I guess the frog is the right color, but we got a lot of sorting to do through this little pile. I mean, this is amazing. Give 2 random heroes 7 damage. This is a way to buff up existing heroes. Got another flail there that isn't as good. I think we can do this. Alright, nice. You two get it? Good. This Panther is hanging around. Shield, I'm good. Boar that is blue, I'm good. Gain 92 HP and stuns himself. Interesting. Here's a deer level up. I've got 1 silver left. Can't do it. Here's a warrior yak. Give an ally plus 9 frost and plus 10 or 10% stun for the fight. I mean, I'm good on that. Extra energy. I mean, we got 1 silver left. So I can't do anything too crazy. I see a pretty compelling weapon. Okay, so here is a frost bow. When a hero in this row crits, deal 11 frost to its target. I think I can push it and take it if I like it. It's not great from a damage perspective. It's better than this one. And it does have the frost element to it. Let's push it. Loot level, I'm good. Pick a faction, 24% speed. Quite good, but not for our last silver. Not good enough. It's good, but not good enough. On casting a spell, deals 16 frost to a random enemy. Frontline option. Got that pretty much locked up. Turtle, what's up, man? Gecko, what's up? Deer, see you later. Both neighbors are triggered with 5% bonus crits. 2 random heroes, 8 crit chance. So we have that magic bow. I'm not really hurting necessarily for a ranged weapon at this particular point. We're trying to develop this hero, this Panther. So it's kind of like, I see it as a replacement for this guy once we get this side quest wrapped up. And we do get a charm for completing the side quest, it looks like. So that's good. That's where our next charm's going to come from. I mean, this is crit, dude. Our build's all about crit. 18 armor, though, is good. These have 13. I mean, it's not too much higher. And then there's that bow. That is okay. Not really game-changing. Let's go with this. I think I'm okay with this. And let's hope it ends up on the right heroes. All right, the Eagle and Nibble Knight gets it. Love to see that. All right, so this can get wrecked. Just get wrecked, bro. And let's throw this on there. Wait, so we're going to have to finagle this a little bit. So, Bastion. Okay, so I'm going to have to rearrange this a little bit. So any faction can go up here. Two feral heroes. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Critical strikes deal an additional 11 shock damage. But that's 32 HP to the Panther. This will revive. This is our frost buff, which we're kind of in on. So I think what I have to do is... I wish you could like pull these off, but you can't. You have to discard them. I mean, a revive with 20 HP is decent. I think this has to stay. This is stun on melee attacks. That's our entire front row, pretty much. I think we got to move off the revive. I'm okay with it. Now we got to open Bastion slot. For whatever missing type that we could use. That's good. It's going to give 48% HP to Nibble Knights, this guy, and Raksha as well, which is pretty impressive. Okay, so let's think about this for a moment. We were going to forge this Panther up. But given we're going to have one more fight. So verbatim, one more fight. With this arrangement, this guy right here. So we don't necessarily need to throw in our new Panther. Although this guy's probably more effective than this Panther, to be honest. 19 damage, right? They have about the same HP once that solo plus 64 is applied. Because what I'm thinking is we'll have one more draft. Let's go with one more draft. And then we'll forge up. Let's get back out there. Alright, so here's gold. This is useful. Not to mention 5 silver. Plus 1 life right there. Otherwise, for this, Hyena. So the Hyena is the legendary. I think you have to do this one. It's going to make him stronger. Yeah, you got to go Hyena here for sure. Just 3 silver, though. Not great, but you got to go Hyena. Alright, so the cane will heal. This improves spell power. Is it a melee weapon? Looks like maybe it is. I'm not really invested in either of these. Let's go with the cane, I suppose. Alright, so Lebronus. Yeah, they both are melee. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you got some side intel, Vinty, because you're playing the demo on the side. Alright, so we got a virtual tie with victory points here. Interesting. It's usually been our strong suit in all of these battles, right? Superior victory points. Legendary Meerkat, Dust Seer. Stacked up with Volpera, a legendary fox. Okay, so this guy on death, heal 14. So when a partner dies, it looks like he's got set gear on too. Interesting. Demo is way too short. Is it though? We're still doing one run. And not to mention the game does release in full real soon. Real soon as well. So let's see. Let's dissect this a little bit. So we got a flurry of attacks, a salvo. We're going to be met with the salvo. This lane doesn't attack really at all. So this Rhino is simply here to, what, give stats? Give partner 59% of your max. Okay, so that goes back to the Crocodile. Who will what? Sacrifice his part. Okay, so that's a little synergy that they have there. I see. So he's going to simply just eliminate him. I think these guys can take him out. He's going to be a tough customer, but I think they can take him out. We got Dustseer and Volpera against our defensive bunch here. I don't dislike it. This lane always has a lot of DPS. But can they take out a fox with a bow? Hitting for 25, and a turtle with an axe hitting for 15. And we got the panther and the lion. I think panther and panther v panther and lion. I think we got a pretty good setup here. Oh, the demo. Yeah. So I'm playing the full release of the game right here. Well, the early access release. Yeah, 3 fights in the story after the Mice Lords. Okay, yeah. So I wasn't aware that the demo's so short. My apologies. All right, guys, let's go. Let's get it done. We do have a slight victory point advantage now. All right, nice. The mouse gets the critical hits. Let's go, guys. Come on now. Nibble Knights. Thought the crocodile was going to eat that rhino. Okay, so we got our backline mouse on the front line. Not good. Nibble Knight hanging in there. Actually gaining some HP. We got our more effective shielding wolf on the front lines now. And the second panther is up. This one is definitely a tough fight, man. Nibble Knight wins his lane. The help of Raksha. And wow, okay. Okay, so obviously their legendary stack did quite well against us, but, you know, victory points speak louder than words, I suppose. Fantastic. Number 1 on the field and in your hearts is Raksha. 564 damage. And then this panther, I'm telling you, this guy does good things. And then this mouse, number 2, man. That mouse, he's been quite good. Hyena levels up. We got another charm. Completed a side quest. So I think we get another, like, we can create... Yeah, so what is this? Draft a relic. Okay, so let's make a Bastion relic that will greatly buff up. So we're going to have 3 legendaries. So let's make it affect 3 units. Okay, let's make it Bastion so we can plug it right in. And then I'm going to have to be aware of these symbols so we don't double these up. So let's see, that's stun. Right, so we don't want to do that. This is critical strikes. This is hit points, just straight up hit point gain. That's frost, which isn't really an option. Victory points. So we have defenses. I don't think we have anything with defenses. Improve healing. I mean, we don't really heal, to be honest. We could do energy. I think let's do defense. I've got 2 charms. I will be forging a legendary hero soon, but we got 2 of them, and this should be a decent relic that will improve our legendary. So let's do it. Might as well use them if we got them. Up to 3 Bastion hero. Okay, so we gotta choose a symbol that. I mean, it's 82% hit points, though. I could throw that on over this. Otherwise, we have... With shields. Shields have a 112% chance to trigger a partner attack. Oh, that's Panda. That is Rhino. That is... Yak, I want to say. But I think you take this. It's the best. Our legendary heroes don't have shields. So I think you got to take this one. And we'll throw it in right there. It's doubles the increase in hit points. So that's what you got to do. So this, get wrecked. Throw this on right there. Boom. All right, good deal. So the hyena. So this guy with 20 victory points, but 58 HP. All Bastion cards gain plus 5% crit chance. I'm good. 8% stun chance on this armor here. We're good on armor for a long time. Hero spell power. I'm good on the staff. Bear with 169. Trigger partner to attack with plus 12 frost damage. not the right faction. Let's see. Blue, green, and blue. If I get a legendary in here, we could do it. PBD is back. Well, welcome back. You can quit the run and start another, but it's still too short and cuts off half the way. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But for those of you chomping at the bits, maybe I can get you a free copy here tonight. If you want to try to get a free copy, just let me know in the chats. I've got 2 free keys to give away. I'm gonna be spinning the wheel here soon, probably after this run, and then we'll start a new run. Oh, let's see. So, do I like this side? I mean, the side quest is achievable, but it adds some permanence to this wolf. I would have to switch them, right? I think we can do it. Let's do it. Might as well. 3 feral heroes have a 25% chance to gain +1 victory point on casting a spell. Yeah, yep, switch the wolves. Yeah, we definitely will. Up to 4 Kaiser heroes gain 70% bonus stun chance after heal. Buffs up the owl. I'm good. These are all Kaiser heroes, right? We're not really in on Kaiser heroes at all. Okay, so this is green, blue, green. Teach a new skill. And then another charm. So let me think about this. So this is blue in this corner. Legendaries can obviously help change the complexion a little bit. We could shift some things around. I mean, I think these side quests are pretty good, actually. But what else am I looking at here? Like, if I'm looking up, there's a weapon right there, but it's not too great. It doesn't appear. 40% chance for a god card. We pretty much like have this one figured out. But I kind of want to get away from the blue requirement. I'm good. Fire spells will be more common. We're not in on fire. The horn, just not a fan. Alright, so wolf and boar. We don't have a boar. Wolf with the archer set. What is up with all these set wolves, man? Give neighbors +9 bonus shock damage. Archer hero, weapon, and armor. I mean, we kind of are looking for a backline solution. He's purple. Doesn't synergize the best, but I think you take him, probably. Let's take him. Backline option. Give 3 random heroes 5 damage. Or a blue turtle. I'll push that one. 3 random heroes. 21% crit chance. Are you serious? Yeah. Alright, so you got it. This panther, and then this guy got it as well. Plus 34% crit chance. I mean, that's pretty good. Now, I wish it was on you, Raksha, but what can you do? Okay, so we got some side quests. Also, let me think about this for a moment. So to get this, we'll have to go... Let's throw them both on there. See what we can do. Is this permadeath? No, it's not permadeath. But the point of collecting new monsters is... Because your old ones just don't... They get outclassed eventually. As you level up your affinity with certain monsters and level up factions and get better gear and things of the like, your monsters just get outclassed. So like I can't reforge monsters. Yeah, your squad becomes obsolete. Yep, exactly. I'm unable to reforge monsters, right? So it's like Nibble Knight and the weapon I forged him with and whatever armor I chose to give him, like that's on him for good until we retire him, right? So you want to keep scaling up your gear to have the most success. In fact, Speaking of retiring monsters, let's get rid of these guys. We just don't need them. And then I've got, so blue, blue. So this would be that. Can only really do one of these side quests simultaneously. Unless we go, yeah. Unless we move Wolf back here, you over. Nah, never mind. It's not going to work. This Wolf is better on the front line anyways. So, let's begin. I was going to forge this panther with a flail and probably plug him in. How many charms do I have? I've got 1 charm. Yeah, we gotta save it for the legendary. Keep a couple of animals from different factions for the quests. That is a good idea. But I also think that legendaries, like, that's where the legendary is really, well, upon just being really good on the battlefield, that's where the legendary is super valuable. We're going to roll with it. I'm feeling good about the team. Here's another hyena upgrade. I mean, yes, obviously. Yeah, hyena upgrade is what we need. Gonna be getting another legendary here soon, and then our team's gonna take yet another complexion change, right? It's gonna be a complexion change for the team. All right, we mix. Commented on my initial video of this game. Must be one of the... Maybe it's a dev or somebody testing the game out. Probably knows what he or she's doing, though, most likely. So, lots of goats for Wemix here. More victory points for Wemix as well. Let's see. So, what are they going to do? Lots of damage. Like 61 for this Valora, the deer. Both neighbors are triggered with 29% bonus crits. I don't necessarily love the panther trying to take out that deer. I think our panther stack can get it done, but maybe we need something like shift this guy over with him so he's shielding. This line will get deleted. I think this eagle is going to be challenged as well, actually. So maybe we go panther this way. Bring the eagle all the way over here to do combat with you. I mean, it's 33. This is 54. I mean, 54 is a big hit. This guy is ranged. This guy's also ranged. And then there was the armadillo with 246 HP. Gonna have to sack a lane. Absolutely gonna have to sack a lane. I mean, I think, like, whatever lane this deer is in is gonna get sacked. Unless we move our defender over to just absorb the damage as long as possible. The narrator is the wolf. Yeah, you're right. It is. I think we move the wolf over because he's good at staving off damage the best he can. This eagle, I mean, the eagle is going to get wrecked in a couple of turns. But also isn't a slouch when it comes to hitting. I think we do this. Because then we can win, hopefully win these 2 lanes. Maybe. And then I've also got to, I've got to try to win this lane too. So I don't suppose I would move him all the way over here. Sack the eagle. It's kind of what it seems like. Got a bad feeling about this one. Yeah, same here. Yeah, the eagle's starting to fall behind. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, 104 HP on the front line, right? It's not the best. Definitely not. So let's see. You have 9 victory points. You have 6. You have 7. You have 8. 8 and 15. 11 and 1. So if we can win this lane, then this lane, I'm pretty confident we can win this lane, right? We got the powerful Raksha with his insane attack. So I'm feeling good about winning this lane. This lane, I think it's going to be the key to victory. If we can't win it, we'll be in trouble. If we can, we'll be sitting a little bit better. So what gives us the best chance to emerge victorious? Probably not an eagle with 104 HP. So sacking this lane is important. So let's move you over another time. It's the best I can come up with. All right, let's go, guys. Come on now. 305 HP on this guy. Wow. Nibble Knot. 510 HP on Raksha, though. Check that out. That's that relic that we got. This thing. 82% hit points. Okay, so the eagle falls like immediately, as you kind of knew he would. All right, nice. This goat is about to drop. All right, he drops. Never mind. He gets revived. He's got the fishbone. 4 hollow heroes. Let's take him out. Good job. Okay, this guy's going down. Nice. Legendary's done. Got a real tight one here. Nibble Knights. Okay, that one goes. That was a big amount of victory points. Okay, Raksha, come on. Assist. Keep Nibble Knight alive. Okay, so he falls. Comes in. 38 to 37. We got it done. That was a tough one, man. That was a tough one. And I think it was because we shifted that Panther over, honestly. Kept this mouse alive to do 444 damage. Insane. 460. He almost did as much damage as Raksha, which is crazy. Nibble Knight, though, still hangs in there. Nibble Knight, like, still hanging in there, despite all of the things working against him, despite him being our first legendary hero, despite him originating in the video that I did. He's still hanging in there and still doing good things for us, leading to victory. I think he's got a really strong supporting partner, though, that's for sure. Vinty never had a doubt. My man. All right, Grin Shred. We add another legendary on this day, friends. All hollow cards gain plus 23% crit chance. Okay, so that is... So hollow is the blue, right? I do believe so. Okay, so that doesn't synergize the best. I was hoping that it would be all cards, right? But it does give him a 23% crit chance. It does. Same with Nibble Knight and Raksha as well. So obviously, we're adding them. I mean, no question about it. Would be nice if it was all feral, though, of course. Grim Shred? Grim Shred, yeah, Grim Shred. Bear, get wrecked. Lion. A feral lion. I don't hate the idea. The HP is a little bit low. But we've been kind of identifying the eagle as maybe an opportune replacement in the future. Let's get rid of the lion. Panda. See ya. 21 hit points. 31% spell power. Here's an archer set. Heal efficiency and poison. I guess we'll take it. Really curious what the archer weapon looks like. Here's a decent looking weapon. It looks like a shield, though. 4 Kaiser heroes. Alright, Panther and Bull. Don't have a bull that I'm comfortable using. Armadillo. I'm good. Owl. It's all about the shock damage. I'm good. 3 random heroes, 13% crit chance. I think we can push that to the back. Here's a mouse. Gain 110% crit chance for this turn. So a guaranteed crit. But 61 HP. He is green, though. But 61 HP leaves a lot to be desired, does it not? I don't think I can spend my last silver on him. Here's a purple hyena. All Kaiser cards. Absorbs 42% of the attack to the left neighbor. It's a shield. I'm good on it. Here's an eagle and panther side quest. We do have an eagle and, of course, a panther. We could do it. Lions, tigers, bears. Oh, my. Lion instead of eagle. Changing the faction with the armor. Change his buff. Maybe. Could very well be, except for he's of no particular faction, which is why I was compelled by the hyena. He's legendary, meaning he's from all factions. We have a side quest that would require the eagle. I did push a crit buff. I mean, we got 2 side quests going. We got a ways to go on them yet. Let's move off of this. Both neighbors are triggered with 27% bonus crit. I mean, this is a green deer, but 90 HP is not enough. Purple Panther. 4 hollow heroes have 17% to crit on ranged attacks. I'm good. Here's a flail. I mean, we are almost maxed out with the flail. It's kind of crazy. But I think I would rather take the broad crit buff than this. We can get this in other ways. Alright, so how about this? We do actually have a god card. We can draft a new hero. Yeah, the eagle's on the way out. 3 more fights seemed a tough sell. I mean, maybe this is the replacement for the eagle right here. It's either that or... I mean, it's an opportunity to draft a new hero. So we have to do it. The question is, what do we like? I mean, the mouse has inherent crit, right? So what does this relic do again? Okay, 3. So once we add in our hyena, that's going to be the 3rd, okay? There is a lion. We can make a lion. I mean, the lion's strong, but it's just not really leveled up too much. Attacks again with the heavy strike. I mean, it sounds compelling. Sounds like a great frontline option. We're a fan of the Panthers. We do like the Panthers around here. You can see that HP spread is just much better. We have the hyena. So we can make a feral hyena, which will increase the crit rate of all feral heroes. That's another option. Can you bench heroes in the shop to narrow down crit card buff? Yes. Yes, you can. Time to push luck. I mean, I'm thinking that once we end up forging this, yes, we will push the luck. But I've also got our hyena to forge as well, which you want to use a charm on, right? But what do we want to do with the hyena exactly? Seems like maybe flail, right? Flail with ice armor. Frontliner. So that's where I kind of wish like this god card didn't show up, to be honest. But there's an opportunity here. 98 through 214. 108 through 257. The Panther is our strongest option. Rhino's got some levels as well. Range replace for Mouse. Yeah, for him. I mean, we could probably replace him with another mouse, to be honest. But then again, we also have a capable Panther. We don't necessarily have to make this Panther a melee. We just need a ranged weapon that's serviceable. This is not, right? Got this mouse that's been waiting on the bench. Complete the quest, you'll get another charm. So it could be 2 fights away. Yeah, you're right. Another charm here. Which locks this guy into this zone unless we move the hyena there. So I can actually pull this guy out. But is that the smartest move? Or maybe it's like the eagle. We're going to have to figure some things out for sure. But what I want to do is I want to make sure we can get this guy involved. So I almost think I want to use my charm on that hero draft instead of... Or on that hero forge instead of on this. Because we have to get him in there so we can start getting... If I get him right here, we'll be able to get both side quests complete upon victory, right? But then again, we'll throw a melee unit in the back. Not the worst thing, because once the unit's defeated, right, slot up into battle, but there's going to be a lot of things to consider here in this next turn. What's Leo do again? So he attacks again with the heavy strike. It's kind of compelling. The only reason I don't like it is because there's like no levels into the line. So it's 94 through 206, where the Panther is 108 through 257, right? Like the high roll on the Panther is much better. So that is the value in leveling up your creatures. You can make the line range, yeah, absolutely. You can make any of these units ranged. All depends on the weapon you forge them with. I think, like, the mouse is a great ranged unit because it has that crit. Panther better. I think a Panther is a great ranged option as well. It's going to deal bonus damage based on current health. Imagine I'm sitting in the back with a strong ranged weapon, just picking them off. But we do have a pretty capable Panther right there. Yeah, with the armor as well. It's definitely a tough choice. Relic 4 HP. Spear mouse. I think we probably do need another mouse. I'm a huge fan of the mouse as a back row option. So let's go with a feral mouse. I'm okay with that. We can put him on the bench for now. We don't have to jettison him into the team. Because we have to, and I'm not going to push my luck here. Let's hope we get a good roll. 164, 60% crit chance for this turn. I think it's a fine backline option. Can probably take this guy's place once we get a decent weapon. I think so. But we're going to want to push our luck with Grin Shred. I'm going to force him into a melee. Those are pretty good. I mean, 60%. We'll take 60%. Let's see. So, I think you give him that. And then it's flail. Bye-bye, Eagle. I'm thinking so. 37% of damage to neighbor enemies. This guy will get a bunch of HP buffs, so he'll be nice and durable. So I think we need to maximize his damage. You can do that with this flail, which hits better. Attacks a little slower, but hits better, and the cleave is better. I think you gotta do it. So let's do that instead. We're invested in our legendaries here. Let's exceed the max game. What do you say? 59, not bad. We'll take it. Yeah, it's still all hollow. But he also has that frost element on him as well, so that's going to be bonus damage. He's got 255 HP. Okay, so this guy's like a monster. He's even stronger than Rockshot, just raw stats. So let's see. Let's kind of reformulate here. So this gets our side quest. This gets a side quest. This will get them both. Right? Do we want him on the back line? I mean, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to have him take the place of Mr. Wolfman once he falls. Should he fall. This gets the side quest done. That's 2 extra charms. It's more cards. Looks like a relic and maybe a piece of gear that we can forge. Which I think, like, that has treated us very, very well. But we do have a few frontline options too now. So like this wolf, is he in the optimal spot right here? I mean, he's giving shock damage. I'm kind of indifferent about shock damage. So it's almost like Eagle maybe take a back seat. Or Eagle goes right here. He's going to fall, and then we're going to get the big guns in there. This guy can protect the mouse that can just pepper some crit shots. I think this is our best chance to win and complete side quests simultaneously. We'll leave him on the bench. This guy's been good. He really has been good. But if I look at it, I can't have him necessarily on the front line because I low-key want this Eagle to die so we can bring on this guy and watch what he can do. He'll have a nice middle slot with the cleave, right? So let's go with something like that for now. Let's do it. All right, so gold. So that's 5 silver. That's a charm. We'll actually lock in the charm if we choose this. So that's a pre-charm. This will upgrade the lion. I do like the lion skill set. We've got iFarrell Games. Have to get some sleep. Thank you for the stream. You are very, very welcome. Thanks for popping on in here. Absolutely. So we'll be doing the drawing soon. I know your name's in there, but you're on Discord, so I know how to reach you. But if anybody has their name in the chat and has their name in the drawing, more like I should say, you're going to have to join the Discord or get in touch with me if you are the winner. I do have an email as well. So channel's name at gmail.com. But if you happen to be the winner, you're going to have to get in touch with me. Well, as we have an invasion of bunnies, a bunny invasion, that's terrifying. I think we take the gold. Gives us a little more flexibility. Gives us a charm. I mean, charms are really, really good. Let's do it. And let's see. So we got... I mean, the scepter, I suppose you could do worse. It is a ranged weapon. All right, who are we up against? We got Shady Bunny. Okay. Okay, so Mr. Shady Bunny, what are you working with? Looks like a lot of victory points. Wow, how about that? An even tie. Let's see. So lion in the back with the bow. I'm not really seeing big damage numbers. I think this lane's pretty strong. But we have our stalwarts. Lion with the shield. I mean, this lane gets evaporated. I'd like to really see what this guy can do. But 84 damage. 9% cleave, thankfully, but 84. Wow. .23 shield. Brumble Lord. Dust Seer again. I think we're pretty well set up. Unless I wanted to... Let's see, so where are they? Okay, so they're going to hit some... going to hit my back line. I think that's fine. We're going to get a bunch more HP here. We just have to melt. Let's go. We got this. We can do this. Let's go. 510. 460. All right, Nibble Knight still hangs in there. Eagle just gets absolutely destroyed, as you knew he would. Let's get an idea of what kind of damage he's doing with the frost added. Okay, so it did a bunch of bonus damage. He actually might be able to dance with this very strong crocodile. Okay, let's keep going, guys. Come on now. Okay, so wow, he got evaporated, but we win by 1 victory point. And sometimes it's really hard to predict how these battles are going to conclude, but I mean, we keep on keeping on here. He even fell, but number 3. Number 2 for the mouse, right? I think this stack is decent. Like, they're efficient as long as they're not completely overmatched. And then number 1 is, of course, Raksha. Nibble Knight survives again. Alright, so The 4 hollow heroes gain 34% bonus chance to stun after a heal. I mean, I do have an open slot, but... And that's a new little emblem, but... I mean, after a heal, we don't really heal. How about this? A spear that does 33 through 77. Man, that's an impressive weapon. +1 crossbow loot level as well. I mean, I think you gotta take this. Crossbow loot level, the answer is yes. We have a scepter, middling damage, and then elemental. If it was frost damage, I might consider this, but it isn't. New spear mouse. Yeah, somebody did say spear mouse. We have the archer sets crossbow. I mean, you gotta take it. Complete the set. 5 bastion heroes. I'm good on that. A purple lion. 68% of his max damage. It's a purple. Doesn't really work with our build. The 5 feral heroes will be revived once with 23 hit points. So can I add this back in? I can. Okay. I mean, yes. Definitely take it. Add it right back in. An underwhelming flail. We have pretty decent piece of armor here. I do have a gold left, but what am I seeing back here? A 21 through 53 ranged item. Spear mouse, say no more. I think we gotta just keep shuffling through. It's a 21 through 53 ranged weapon. It looks like a 2.8 attack speed. Increase healing effects. We don't heal. Again, game. We just don't heal. Here's a 17 through 22 bow that's unique. When a hero in this row crits, deal 33 shock damage to its target. If only that was frost, man. If you got a healer with that res, it might be a sick combo. It actually might be. Yeah, res them back up and then heal them up. Especially with all of the buffs to, like, healing, right? I mean, this is clearly a ranged weapon, so I don't even think we need the 4 feral heroes gain 32% crit chance after casting a spell. 58 to the turtle. This is a little dragon emblem. 32% crit chance after casting a spell. So when they cast their spell, you know, every hero has a spell. I mean, that's pretty good as well, which... So it's the revive or it's that. What is that? So 21 through 53. 2.8. I mean, that's definitely the weapon that we're going with. Question is this. 32% crit chance after casting a spell. I mean, it'll make them lethal, man. It'll make our heroes lethal too. But what would we do? I mean, this adds victory points. It's good. It's probably bailed us out more than I'm thinking. I kind of like both of these. I'm going to take it. We'll take it. We'll go with that. And then I'll try to tweak these relics a little bit. It'd be nice to have both of these. But the problem is I keep forgetting. Up to 2 feral heroes have a 44% chance to stun on melee attacks. I mean, 44% is really, really good. Critical strikes deal an additional 11 shock. I think we can move off of this. Although it's plus 32 HP for the Panther. Green res Necromancer build. Are Skellies summoned as the color of the card? I think that's a good question. I'm not sure of that. That's a great question, actually. I think we can probably move off. I mean, 44% is good. It's high end. But it's only 2. And we can add in this. Which adds crit chance for all feral heroes. Well, 4 of them. Panther can survive without the 32, to be honest. You think so? To 5 feral heroes, critical strikes deal an additional 11 shock damage. I mean, we do have a decent one right here at 213 that we'll be adding in eventually. Right, he'll probably usurp him. 164 minus 32. I mean, it goes down to 132. In my non-professional opinion. Well, you got some experience with the demo there, Vinty. You know what you're talking about, man. I think this goes with this, right? It does. I think I'm okay not stunning as frequently. They would need to crit to begin with, so yeah, right. So, like, this works with this, right? So it all kind of works together. I'm okay. It's two heroes. I'm not really too shaken up about it. I like the revive effect. And then this adds crit chance. This is predicated on crits, and then this buffs that crit damage even more. I think it works. It's not perfect, but it works. Okay, so what do we have? So this panther. Well, we can always forge the archer. We'll do it. We'll see what he looks like. Archer set bow. And archer set. Ignores defense. Cannot miss. Interesting. Do you need the extra relic you're keeping? It's an interesting little relic. The reason I like it is because it gives... Wow, how about that? That was pretty crazy lucky with... I mean, this guy's looking pretty mighty suddenly. 302, 42, crit 52. It's got the shock element to it, which... Of course, we have that, right? Do I need this extra one? I don't really, but one feral hero, 88% hit points. I suppose it's outclassed by this, which is 3, right? So let's get rid of it. Out with the old, in with the new. Or in with the better, more like. I mean, did we just find a replacement, a backline replacement for this mouse? I mean, he's outclassed in every single way by this wolf. The problem is he isn't feral. But that's okay because it allows the feral buffs to be spread to. And I didn't use a charm. Like, right, yeah. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. We plug in this guy right here. And then maybe down the road. I think this mouse could be used in a pinch. He's done good stuff for us. But this will, I mean, 42 damage. He's got more staying power. And then I'm thinking, like, move this guy eventually, like, once these quests are done. Move this guy frontline, maybe add in this mouse, and cut the eagle. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. For weaponry. We also have this nice bow as well. We got a spear. Okay, so we could actually do a little work here in the forge. So what do I need? I think we can probably find a replacement for the eagle right now. Move back panther to front eagle. Oh, like this right here? Yeah. That's definitely an option, but we also have some strong weaponry. Like, I could forge a new panther with a spear that does pretty good. I mean, that's a pretty good damage spread. We also have another mouse. And I've got another bow. And that's shock damage, which we have that relic. So maybe throw a mouse in here. Do something like this. Cut the eagle. Add in a mouse with a bow. This panther is underwhelming in the damage department. 19. Wait till quest complete. New hero coming. That's also true. That's also true. Well, actually, I don't think this is a hero. I think this is a relic. One of these. I think this is a piece of gear, I want to say. I think we have 2 good weapons. We have 2 good weapons. We have an open spots on the back line for the mouse with the magic bow. I mean, we do keep getting some requests for the spear mouse. Versus relic sec. Oh, so that's hero? Okay. Well, that's good to know. So my only hesitation with spear mouse is 164. I guess 164 is decent. You could give him frost armor. You could give this guy the bow. I mean, we could see him do some good things with the bow. And also the frost armor. Those are both options. I think this mouse can get wrecked. And then what are we looking at if we do that? Mouse there. This guy gets replaced. Or maybe mouse here. This guy gets replaced. And then we add another strong panther to the back. That'll add some bonus damage to his kit. I kind of like it. But we also have a hero coming, but we got to win 2 more fights. I mean, who's to say that we won't find another decent piece of gear, though? You know what I mean? We got a couple of fights. So, I think what I'm going to do is we're going to forge up some stuff right now. That's what we're going to do. So, for this, you guys want Spear Mouse. We're going to go with Spear Mouse. Don't worry. But let's go with Uber Bow Panther first. And let's go with... I suppose Spear Mouse should probably grab some more hit points, but let's give him the frost damage. Do I push my luck with this one? It is going to be a backline solution. Got a hero draft coming up soon, but we actually get some charms for completing these side quests, so yeah. Well, you guys would want me to forge the Spear Mouse, right? So let's save the charm for the Spear Mouse. And let's get a good roll here, game. What do you say? All right, 52. Absolutely brilliant. We'll take it. So now we got Super Panther in the pack with 282 HP. So that's crazy. I think, Mouse, thank you for your service. Appreciate you, man. We'll see you later. It's been good knowing ya. We'll pull you out, and let's get Spear Mouse involved. Spear. Frost armor. And let's push the luck. All right, give me like 95. 75. That'll weigh Spear Mouse. Plus the crit, right? And he's feral, so he's going to get crit. 236 on the front lines. Absolutely terrific. All right, so I think our team just kind of took a new shape, which is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. No complaints from me. Let's go. All right, another hyena level up. We have armor level up. We have the meerkats. I haven't really messed around with the meerkat much. Here's a hyena. I mean, if we can forge a good feral hyena that can up the crit of feral heroes. I mean, I really do like that prospect. But this is also armor that ups speed. I think I'm good on that. However, we do have a charm waiting for us right there. This, we kind of get into just weapons that I'm not really using. For you, we got, again, weapons that I'm not really using. Let's go with the hyena. I mean, the hyena's good. We like it. Speed kills. Speed does kill. But we got a bunch of frost armor, which also kills. But speed kills. You're absolutely right, man. All right, we mix again. Okay, so this guy's not messing around. But we're not messing around either, frankly. All right, so new complexion team here. We got the Spear Mouse facing a rhino with a giant shield and a spell user in the back. We have a meerkat, Dust Seer. We've got Storm Bleats and Howl Brand. That must have been the first legendary he got. I'm not really scared of that. I think these guys easily get this line done. Easily. The double panther, I mean, with our new damage in the back, I'm feeling much better about it. Can this guy hang in there long enough? That's the question. We've got Spear Mouse, but you also have this guy just, you know, chomping at the bit to get in there. I think Spear Mouse probably does fall, but can probably do some damage. And not to mention hit the wolf in the back with the ranged weapon. Then these guys will simply just delete this line like they do every fight. So if I'm going to make one change, I would probably shift these two maybe. But then you lose the cleaving effect. Yeah, let's keep it as it is. Put Spear Mouse in back. Well, then we don't get the side quest. I think Spear Mouse is good. Spear Mouse would be good on this lane as well, I think. But then you have the shielded guy. Yeah, melee Hydra in front, but then we don't get the side quest. We have it like this because of the side quest. Otherwise, yeah, you're darn right that Hyena's going frontline for sure. So I'm thinking of maybe switching this one and Spear Mouse. Let's do that. And let's go. Alright, so an improved critical hit chance. We got HP being spread around the field. Victory points distributed like candy. And it's 94 to 100. We got some serious victory points on the field now, man. Alright. So what do we got going on here? Spear Mouse. The debut. Okay, Spear Mouse gets stunned on the debut, and you can see very, very sturdy units, right? Looks like this Panther's going to be the first to fall. Never mind, he gets revived in face. Got Nibble Knights. He wins his lane and then is pretty much critically hurt. Never mind, he gets revived in face as well. So now we have the Archer Panther. This one's going to be close, it feels like. Especially with you on the front line now. Got you on the front line, so our ranged units are moving to the front. The Hyena gets in there, though. Let's speed things up. Need the Hyena to just crush. Yeah, we're going to get mopped here, man. I was feeling good about it, too. Yikes. Tough break there. Well, at least we didn't get completely mopped, but my goodness. That Weemix guy knows what he's doing. That's a tough team. But we still get paid out, and we still get new cards. And the Hyena just didn't level up. And of course, we lost a life. But yeah, that was insane. So let's see. Let's make the team better, because that was embarrassing. We have a Lion, 139. I'm good. 40 through 101 on the flail. My goodness, man. We have a Caster Meerkat that is blue, so hollow. 140, though. I mean, we take that flail for sure. The 4 hollow heroes have a 18% chance to crit with elemental attacks. I like my relics where they're at. Wish I knew what the caster set did. I'm kind of running out of bench space, aren't I? I'm seeing some weak weapons and some interesting... I'm good on it. I mean, let's be honest. It's a unique 0.8. Wow. Not enough damage. Not even close to enough damage. A Rhino and Panther. Fortunately not. Claws. Could get him up as a melee option. Let's do it. Res build with Meerkat. Maybe we can try that next. Maybe we can try it next. Up to 5 Kaiser Heroes. Critical strike deals an additional 13 frost damage. So what do we have for the little snake icon? Oh, that's the Panther with the shock damage, right? Plus 59 HP for the mouse, though. Hovering over a set item so you can see what it does. And also, another improvement. When you're checking your relic screen when you're drafting, you need to be able to click them and see what they do. So you can make the choice, right? That's another opportunity. I mean, this is actually pretty good. Except for it affects Kaiser heroes. However, we actually have 5 of them. And plus 59 HP to the mouse. This is plus 32 HP to the Panther. And shock damage. This is frost damage. So I actually think this one works. Now, we don't necessarily have to use it, but it works. For now. This is an achievable side quest for another charm. We can do that one soon. Let's push it to the back. Let's get rid of this. Don't have the requirements for that. 3 random heroes, 17 hit points. Got some poison armor. I mean, this is like, these are good, right? These are just straight buffs. Samuel Edwards has to go to bed. Thanks for the fun stream. Join the Discord. Awesome, man. Awesome. Glad to have you here, buddy. Thanks for spending some time. If you end up winning, Sam, we'll be in touch on Discord. Thanks for joining, and thank you for spending some time on the stream. Much appreciate that. We got Ryan Brothers. Wow, your attack and HP are so high. Yeah, man, we've been going. This is still our first run, believe it or not. This is a continuation of the run from the video. So that is quite impressive. Like, been able to put together pretty fun stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And I believe Ryan's part of the giveaway as well. Yep, Ryan, I got you on the list. Crazy to think it's like 4 hours long. It is crazy to think it's like 4 hours long. Might not even have time for another run if I'm being honest, friends. Can maybe fire it up and play around a little bit. I've got 1 silver, 1 gold. I mean, this is 17 hit points, 3 heroes, 17 hit points. Doesn't really seem super impactful. 4 poison. Here's another side quest. Green, 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 purple. We could do it. Plus 1 loot level for the chameleon. I mean, this is equipment, right? So this is like good. Yeah, blast through these phases. Absolutely. We'll definitely get good at it. That's the goal, right? It'll be a fun release. You guys will certainly have to let me know how you're enjoying the full release. I'm enjoying the heck out of this. I don't know what I want to do with this. I know I'd sent a side quest card to the back. I mean, this is easily achievable, though. But I'm already, like, I'll save my gold. 34% bonus stun chance after a heal. Just not healing. Let's grab this. Easily achievable. Probably don't have many fights left till the end, says Chris. You could be right, because there's that little, right? You got to win, like, you got to conquer, like, what, is there like 5 or 6 fights in each zone? And I think we're on the 3rd zone. And then there's like a 4th. I don't know what the 4th is. Maybe some kind of like battle gauntlet or something. But we're tapped out on space. I think this Panther is 79% cleave is pretty crazy, but his damage just isn't there. It's 19. It's not high enough. It's not good enough. We retire him. I think this guy, long gone are the days of him bailing us out. So let's retire you. You did a great job. I think Eagle, you get retired as well there, pal. So I've got this insane flail. So let's start stacking up some more stuff, and you know, frankly, let's do better this next time. Okay, so I have a choice. 32 HP for the Panther, of which we're using several, but 59 HP for the mouse. 5 Kaiser here. I mean, we have to. Like, it's just better. We have 2 mice as well as 2 Panthers, right? So it works. And that also improves Nibble Knight, who has a good crit rate, attacks fast, ignores defense. A bit outclassed these days, but what are you going to do? All right, so we have a Lion and Feral. More claw level ups. Except for we don't get the experience required yet. This is another life. I mean, that's an option, given what I just saw. Then we have the meerkat. We'll definitely do a meerkat build for sure. I think this run has an identity. I mean, we can get a bunch of gold here, which allows us to shape our deck. Find legendaries. Yeah, 3 gold for sure. I think we have to. I think we have to. Meerkat does sound fun. It does. Just get a bunch of them, right? Let's get a bunch of meerkats. Stock them up and watch the mere skeletons or whatever it's called. It's got a special name. All right, so first observation is we have a victory point advantage that will be improved. He's down 3 relics too. So we should have the advantage. However, 394 in this frog with the slingshot. Heal efficiency. He's got thistle bites. The squirrel. 14 damage. Worth 14 victory points as well. I mean, if I'm looking at this, right? Like, this is the lane that we have to win. We have a victory point advantage. If we win this lane, that is 16 victory points. And then this lane here is another, that's 21 victory points. And it's a badger. I mean, hitting for 40, 23. We have to keep this formation here, so you guys got to delete this line, which you typically do. What do we want to do with the spear mouse? I think you will be a little more sturdy, because we got to win this lane. I think this frog, like, good luck. Good luck. So where do I feel like more comfortable? I think if I move the mouse over 1, we can win this lane with the mouse and archer. We'll probably lose this lane, which is fine. We should win this one. We should win this one. This one's kind of a toss-up. We'll lose this one. But that's okay because we have a sizable victory point advantage. Let's go. I'm feeling good about this. We have more HP too, like way more HP. Damage is about equal. This lane's going to be a tough one, right? It's going to be a tough one, but now the hyena's on the front line cleaving, which is what we want them doing. This shield wolf has to do better, though. He's got to do better. He's got to hang in there. Lots of stuns being thrown around, or so I'm witnessing. All right, so this... Take him out, man. Come on now. All right, that was a good hit. Nibble Knight, take him out. Good job, Nibble Knight. All right, so you're going to die. We knew that was going to happen. We kind of penciled that into the numbers. That's okay. And then it was this lane. 9 victory points, not a big deal. We still win by 20. So, good deal. I think kind of a low-key veneer of this build is the fact that we have high victory points, right? I didn't intentionally do that, per se, but it's really leading to a lot of wins. So nice. We get another charm. Or maybe I have 1 charm. We completed a side quest. Nice. I'm going to get a new card. Got a bunch of gold. Like, things are looking good, man. The animal portraits changed based on the weapons they are holding. That would be cool. Or how about if, like, a little 3D image of the monster summoned out, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something, right? That would be cool as well. Alright, so now we're going to be drafting a relic. Okay, so what's, like, the most ideal relic? I mean, I think it's probably... What, critical strikes for... Instead of... Kaiser heroes, feral heroes, maybe? Although you could make the case that... Doesn't really matter. I don't think it matters too much. Can I buff victory points? I can't. Maybe we try to get back into the stun. Or maybe we try to go feral heroes HP buff. Although we're probably not gonna get 82%. Like, that's a pretty crazy roll. It does seem like. It'd be cool to, like, have this effect. I actually kind of like this one. It does plus 59 HP to the mouse as well. I mean, this is good, but, you know, the unit with 23 hit points just gets killed anyways. All shock effect and damage are increased by 55%. Would buffing the skill points be... Oh, yeah, you're talking this? Like these... It is because they will use their skill faster. It is. So who's using impactful skills? Like the most impactful? It's probably the mouse. And then not to mention the Panther will add a bunch of bonus damage based on HP. So a feral energy buff maybe. I like it, Vinty. Let's do it, man. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think you gotta go. You gotta max it out at 5. And you gotta throw this as the faction. Now, do I want to use a charm? We are one fight away from yet another charm. But we also have a draft coming up. I think we will push it. So let's see what we get. 26% chance. 26% chance to crit with elemental attacks. 35% chance to gain 1 victory point on casting a spell. Have a 46% chance to gain an extra mana. And then it looks like plus 10 to the go. This is plus 46 to the mouse. 26% chance to crit with elemental attacks. Let's think about this for a second. So that's Spear Mouse. That is Panther with the bow. They have, you know, frost damage. It's none of my legendaries. I think this is what we need. Right there. It's that... Yeah, it's extra regen. Crit on bonus elemental damage only. Yeah, I think that's the part of it. Yeah. And then I think you throw this in over the revive. I mean, the revive's cool, but it's not. It leaves some to be desired. We'll put it that way. I've been rocking this all run long, but it's doing great things. It adds 15 victory points to the team. That last fight we won by what? 25? So it definitely has an effect. Positive effect. I think we got to get rid of this. I'm okay with them not... Yeah, better with heal idea. Yeah, I agree with that. Revive only in a 1 in 1,000 clutch play type deal. Yeah, 100%. This is good. I mean, it's a 46% chance to gain extra skill points, right? Like, that's 46%. That's crazy. A 30 to 34 hammer with a 28% chance to stun. Do I like this? We haven't seen any hammers at all. I mean, I feel like if we got a high damage roll, it would be 34, and then it'd be like, yay, right? So, no, I'm good. One hollow hero. How about a 16 through 41 bow? You could do much worse than that. You'll probably want to use a charm when you forge that one, but I guess this guy's at 52, I mean... But you could also do worse, like, you know, ranged weapons, right? Like this hunk of junk. We'll probably grab it. I think I can probably push it for now. Let's push it. It's a little uninspiring. 19% spell power. So that will make their active skill better. We've got 5 silver. It's 2 random heroes. Let's do it. All right, nice. Nibble Knights, and then this guy. So we got a bear with the rogue set. He is green. Trigger partner to attack with plus 15 fire damage. I guess I don't know much about the rogue set. It does fit the feral. Deleting, rather. Yeah, absolutely. Just delete them. Just curious, can you pull the relic into your inventory instead of trashing? You can't. No. Once you equip it, it's on. Gotta delete it. Yep. This game will give you a bunch of stuff, and then it lets you choose when you want to use it or not. Right? So, like, that's the interesting part about it. Double attack and poison, if you remember correctly, for the rogue set. Poison. And double attack. Double attack. 1 victory point. Let's take it. Why not? There's a mouse. Good on this. Good on this. Healing effects. We're trying to quit healing. What is this? So, we've actually got this already. So, yes. Plus 7 victory points. 5 armor. Plus 7 victory points, though. If the unit dies, it's all good. It's all over. Gain energy after stunning an enemy, and that's armadillo buff. Ice spells will be more common. I mean, we kind of low-key have this ice thing going on. Not even really low-key. Just moved off of that. Increases the chance of a critical strike by 30%, 23 through 27. I think this is the item that we should focus on, this bow. This one isn't too good, but if we got like a super high level one, that'd be good. Crocodile. 2 random heroes, 12 hit points, or this bow that is, now that I look at it, just a bit underwhelming. I mean, 40 through 101 is pretty insane. Let's do this. Sure. Nibble Knight gets a HP buff. Good deal. And I could spend some gold on this, but I'm good, bro. Don't need it. Marshal. Reached the rank of Marshal. Okay, so we've reached excuse me, Marshal rank. And the fight continues. So not really much to do. I could think about formulating my team a little bit. I can add a quest here, so let's see. So this is already good to go. So we'll add that in there, right? It's already good to go. That HP keeping Nibble Knight relevant. It really is. And then also, like he gets buffed up. He gets like plus 82% HP as well, which really helps. Keeps him relevant, right? But yeah, he's gonna be a tough one to retire when the day comes, if the day comes, that is. Let's get back out there. Let's see. Let's make the best choice. So another hyena. And not to mention a chance at putting a tick of experience into this bow once we get the level up. So that's an option. Upgrade the hyena. The hyena's decent. Got the gecko. Haven't really done much with the gecko. And then a bunch of items I'm not inspired by at all. And then we have the Sand Blessing. Added critical strike damage when you forge a hero. Is that so? I think that's what you gotta take. And we can build toward another charm. Let's go. Can move the spear mouse back now. We'll definitely take a look at it. I think the axe is decent. Leech's life. I mean, that's pretty good. Lifesteal. All right, so again against Wemix, this guy scares me, dude. All right, Wemix, what you got now, man? Okay, so strong rhino, armadillo. Looks like a pretty physical team. A gorilla with a crossbow, that's terrifying. An eagle with a bow. Probably the most suitable weapon. Just 68 HP, though. So a very strong front line is what I'm seeing. That we'll have to break through. Then once you get behind it, you should have some better luck. So if I was this mouse, Where would be the best spot for him? Probably right here. Because I think we can win this lane. We can win that lane. We usually always win this lane. So if we look at it, that's 19 victory points. This is 13 victory points. So 32 victory points in total. And then it's the meat in the middle. But 32 is not half of 80. It's not more than half. So we're going to have to win somewhere in here, I think. I mean, this guy on the front line might have to happen, actually. Like, maybe like here. Oh, never mind. He's got to stay there for the side quest. Well, I didn't figure out. I didn't see that side quest, so we'll see how this goes. I mean, I think we win these two lanes, and then we'll see what happens in the middle. That's really what it's all about. I mean, this guy's already down, though. Alright, so, you fall. Be nice if maybe Nibble Knight stayed alive. Because then we can retain his victory points, which are, of course, 12. So need some big shots from your rock shot. Nice hit, rock shot. Except for it looks like he revives in face. And then gets taken out again. 47 to 70. I think we're going to be okay here. He's got 9. He's worth 9. It's going to be close, but... yeah, how about that? He gets it. He actually gets it done. Wemix, man. Whenever I see his name pop up, I always get a little nervous. So Raksha, like, just a rock star. Right? Raksha means rock star for sure in the animal kingdom. And then this guy actually gets involved a little bit. But yeah, Spear Mouse got absolutely just consumed. But victory. For the win. That's right, man. That's right. And it was a good win indeed. Alright, so we get a drafted hero now. Because we completed a side quest. So what do we want? Spear Mouse. He does good, like he hits good, but seems a little underwhelming. If I'm being completely honest. Shield guy. I've seen him just routinely going out there and getting absolutely wrecked. Like, let's be honest. He's getting absolutely wrecked. We have a super, super strong flail. So maybe like Spear Mouse is best suited over here. And then we find a replacement for Shield Guy that just keeps getting wrecked. Hyena or Leo. Frontline unit, yeah. It's got to be a frontline unit. It's got to be. But we can also move the Hyena. Well, we got this side quest, actually. I suppose we could always do this. And then move you here. Bench this guy. And then let's see. So Nibble Knight. I mean, that would create the capacity for a backline unit. So if we get a frontline unit. I mean, Future State, I think he slots right into the front line. So maybe it's actually a backline unit. But if we look at our weaponry, right? We got this flail. That would be most unfortunate if we didn't use it. So it's definitely kind of odd. It's a tough little puzzle. I don't completely dislike Grin Shred being, or maybe you just relegate Nibble Knight to the back. I mean, what's he doing on the front anyways? Right? It's Raksha that's eliminating that lane. Spear Mouse back left. I mean, right. We could definitely do that as well. I want to make sure we can still get the side quest, of course. So it almost creates the need for maybe a frontliner right here. Like a lion. 102, 222. Panther, 275, though. I mean, it's almost like you almost have to go with the Panther. Like, it's 50 more hit points. I think we need another flail-wielding panther. Madman. I think that's what we need. And we have a better flail this time. Get his HP super high. Find some armor. And just let him go to work. Find some armor that buffs his hit points. Either that or... Okay, so Bastion, right, so... Gives all my legendaries. I think that's what we have to do. Otherwise, we could go line... I mean, the line is just outclassed. Based on level by the Panther. But attacks again with the heavy strike, I mean... It's a cool little skill. Bonus damage based on current health, though, and if we look at this, it's like 31% damage. 23%. And 37%. I mean, that's crazy. I think it's got to be another Green Panther. Not to be redundant, but we've gone in on the Panther. So we got to go with the Panther. 28%, 219. I mean, definitely a serviceable unit that we can slot in. So that means you, my friend, are retired. Enjoy retirement. Let's go ahead and draft. So 27 through 49. 16 HP on each hit. I don't hate it. The damage spread isn't great. 3 Bastion heroes, 52% hit points. I mean, that's 82, so it's not even close. Oh, this axe. Do I like it? Looks like another melee weapon that does 24 through 36. Let's push it to the back. This, we're good. 41 through 60. I mean, 40 through 101. That's truly insane. It really is. 42 through 106. My goodness, man. Going to be tough to fulfill the quest. HP steal on Panther could be good. It certainly could be. But it's real tough for me to go with lifesteal on the Panther when you have these. Like, if we're gonna draft in a melee hero, it's got to be this one. I mean, 13%. It's got more cleave, more damage. It's attacks faster. That's really an insane weapon. At least as far as what I'm used to. Panda. Good. Got a sword. Hollow heroes. Good. 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 Rogue set. There you go. Badger 119. 20% chance to stun each enemy. Seems like it'd be fun to play around with the Badgers too. 2 random heroes. 4 damage. There's a 235 HP mouse. 45% crit chance. I mean, this is 60. He's Bastion. Nah, we can't do it. 68% feral. 192. 219. Ice spells will be more common. I don't think we need them. I really don't. Let's do that, though. More spell power for the heroes, yes. And I think I'm good at not taking this axe. We have melee weapons already. Desperately need armor. Yeah, desperately need armor. So what we need to do now is... Gotta make sure we fulfill this quest. Let's keep hammering away on it. So that means Spear Mouse. I kind of like Spear Mouse over here, though. The unit here is... The intention is to have it fall. This guy's our weakest. So, you know, or excuse me. So the thought was to get him on the front lines, but he's on the front lines now. I think a rock shot deletes the line anyways. So you might as well have him back up your weakest, right? Makes sense to me anyways. Have any other quests in the inventory? I do, yes. That's a good call. So let's see. Is this one in effect? Purple, 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 green. Yeah. So we're getting them both done. Perfect. Let's go. Alright, so. Conquer Wolves Den and fight for the crown of the Bastion. Oh my goodness. We stand before Weemix. Of course we do. First of his name in King of All Beasts. So he must be like the best player of this game, Weemix. We have gone toe to toe with them.
What is it you seek from us? Unmask the tyranny of the big bad wolves. Ha! Many paws have, believe me, cub. Instincts like yours. Oh, show your fangs against the greatest.
All right, well, let's see what you got, Weemix. For like the 6th time probably in this run. Okay, so 29 victory points on Stormbleed here. 29. What? Makes it a very high-profile target for the front row as well. This guy's got a spear, but he's in the back row. Interesting. We got 86 watching here, friends. If you are excited for the final fights, or at least what I think is the final fight against Weemix here, a very good player, then of course, smash the like button, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. Huge. All right, so yeah, Vinty says full send. I trust Vinty, a trusted advisor on the channel. Full send. We're going to do it, guys. We are going to do it. So let's go. Yeah, Weemix is a dev. Yeah, Vinty is never wrong. Vinty is never wrong. That's right. So let's go. Full send. We're going to sack this lane. That's okay. We have to win this middle lane here. If we don't win the middle lane, if we don't win this lane, we're toast. Come on now, guys. 611 for the crocodile. Looks like we actually beat this. Or the crocodile ate him. But that does sack victory points for him. Okay, so our hyena goes down. That's not good. So is Raksha strong enough? That's the question. Is he strong enough? Just took a huge hit there. Taking more hits. Taking more hits. Come on, Raksha. We need like a critical hit from you, man. You got to take this guy out. Raksha gets defeated. Yep. This is the end, friends. So I threw my strongest at that lane, and look, they're still like completely fully healed up. So yeah, Weemix knows what he's doing. Now I wonder if I get another crack at it. That's the question. Man, that was tough. It was really tough. Alas, yeah, regrettably. Okay, so it looks like we play on. Maybe we fight him again. Yeah, I don't know how we win that to be. Yeah. I mean, so my thought was give it your best. Like throw your strongest heroes at that line. And if you can win that line, you're going to win the fights. But of course, we did not win that line. In fact, we got embarrassed on that line. So what does that tell us about our team? Well, it tells us we need either more synergy, which, I mean, that's kind of a lost cause at this point. We've kind of been building it. Or maybe we employ this super, super strong flail that we have. I mean, it looks like we're going to play on a little bit here, and we have a few lives left, so let's do our best. Lion with the flail is compelling, but 141 HP, not high enough. This bow, yes. 64% chance to trigger a partner attack. So what is a partner attack exactly? So your partner is the one that you share the lane with. So does that mean like when he attacks, you know what I mean? Like 61% chance to trigger. It kind of seems good. Lone wolf surviving is what that battle meant. Tell us we need a lion, honestly. If I had more upgrades into lions. I am compelled by lions. I think they're good. We went panther and mouse in this one though, pretty much. I think this is good if we can find a spot for it. I don't know exactly what partner attack does. But the way I interpret it is 64% chance to prompt your partner who shares the lane with you to attack when you attack, which seems really strong, really good. Here's an interesting mouse with 72 HP this late in the game, man. So we got the rogue dagger. Yeah, we'll take that. Here's a rhino with 237. I mean, 237's a pretty impressive number. He's not feral, though. We don't really have too many things that can buff up the blue hollow cards. You're pretty sure that I'm spot on with my definition of partner attack? I hope so. And if I am, I actually think that that's serviceable. Like, it's a pretty good one to actually just kind of plug in. Armor changes its type, though. Yes, you are correct. You are correct. Are there any animals builds that have a chance to trigger partner attack? Sacking that seems strong. Yes. Yes, there are. I forget which one it is, but yes, there are. So for the hyena here, 196. I've still got this panther, who is decent. I got to keep it in mind, though. We do have armor that's like this bear. Trigger partner attack with plus 20 frost damage. So think about this. So we got this, right? I think that's what Weemix was using against me in the last one. Like, he had that bear behind him with the spear, right? Behind his hero unit. And that lane got wiped, so let's try it out. We do have the armor. We can make him feral. Gecko, I'm good. Good on this. Gorilla. Lynx. The next crit of each ally deals plus 69% damage. Can you imagine if this Lynx was, like, actually usable? I think a Lynx is obviously essential in a crit build. But if I throw this guy in there, he's just going to die like he's got no HP. Random hero, 9% spell power. 1 random hero. Not worth the silver, man. Bull. Looks like an alchemist of some sort. Crazy fast shield. 2% stun. How about this? 24 armor, man. Holy cow. Really good looking panther here. 44%. But it's purple. I guess we are kind of in on purple as well. Just a little bit. I've got a bunch of gold. All frost effects and damages are increased by 26%. What does this do? 64%. So it shows you how, like, insane that one is. I think maybe take this panther. See if maybe we could use him. Probably don't really need him, but we'll take him. We're using gold. That's fine. Forge 3 armor cards. Okay, so you guys were saying we need some armor, right? Well, here we go. Do I have a charm? I don't, but yeah, we're keeping this. So I think the difference between partner and neighbor is left to right, okay? On the left and the right. Partner is in the same lane. So these two are partners. And when considering the panther here, this is his neighbor, that's his neighbor. Pretty sure that's how it works. That's how the terminology works. And we got KC Samurai in the house. What's up, KC Samurai? Good to see you, man. All right, so here we go. We have gear to forge. Hey, I'm giving this game away if you want in, KC. Let me know. I've got 2 keys. It's going to be a real competitive spin on the old wheel of names, but we're going to do it. We're giving it away live. Select 2 new... Okay, so this is gear. So what do we need for gear? I mean, the way I see it here, we have this panther, or this bear even. But we have this flail, which is insane. All right, so let's, looks like KC Samurai wants in. You got it, brother. KC Samurai was the big winner of the Turn-Based Thursday Fest giveaway. Little bundle of 5 keys. How many people are on the giveaway, you're asking? Let's see. Probably got like 20 here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 27 entrants. Wow. That is definitely the most populated giveaway I've done. I wish I had more keys for you guys. It looks like we have 90 watching right now as well. That is by far the most we've had here on the channel. So thank you, friends, for spending some time on a Friday night. Need to dump one armor so it doesn't overflow. Personally, build change type something that buffs the bear. I mean, we do have this bear, right? The changes, well, we don't necessarily need to change his typing. We also have this rogue bear, but I think we will forge him up and just see what it makes, see what the stats look like. And how about this? So plus 34% spell power. That's his spell. Right? So 34%, I guess, to only 15. Do we maybe go spell power to make this trigger more impactful? Or do we go ice damage? Or pick a new faction? I can select 2 attributes here. Do we go like spell power and ice damage or something? Hey, we got Elon. Saturday morning, afternoon for me. Glad to be here. Hey, it's great to have you here, man. Thanks for stopping in the chat. Buff that bear, make him frontline, and drop to 184 Panther. Yeah, I mean, that Panther just gets wrecked, right? It just does. I think that bear is a sneaky good backline option, but our backline is pretty strong. Do we look at maybe retiring Nibble Knight? He does get buffed up. He gets like double his hit points in fight. Oh, nice. You're painting some Warhammer 40k minis. Awesome. Well, you're edge highlighting. That's super cool, man. Well, I think, yeah, so I think we're gonna get 3 pieces of armor. So somebody said to cull down this a little bit. I think we can get rid of this. It's only 5 defense. If I were actually using this, it wouldn't be good. It's only 5 defense. We got core. I'm back. Really be going. Never of course not. 11 p.m. quesadillas. Now that sounds tasty. Send me one in the mail. Let's see what kind of shape it's in when it gets here. So if we're gonna buff the bear, like let's think about buffing the bear here quick. Partner attack, frost damage. So the frost damage portion fits the bill. It absolutely does. If we give ice damage to him, it's going to make him do more ice damage. Where his partner attack, like that's what it's all about. So I'm thinking like spell power, and I'm thinking like hit points. That's what I'm thinking. You give that to the bear. It's going to make his effect stronger, hopefully by a lot, and it's going to give him some more staying power. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. All right, so I'm not crazy. Vinty confirms. So let's go ahead and forge that. Unfortunately, we don't have any charms to use, but we get all 3 pieces of gear. So let's see. What do we have? 28 hit points, 39, 45, 31% spell power. 45, 31, 38, and 28. I think first and foremost, let's go ahead and forge this guy with the rogue set because we have it, right? See what he looks like. So apply 10% poison damage, 50% to attack a second time. Yeah, the middle one starts with 3 energy too. Yeah, that's also a good point, man. This bear actually gets a decent roll. 41. Is it good enough to be on the front lines? I don't know. So bear. Super flail. 39 hit points, 25% spell power, but you start with 3 energy. Which means that partner attack gets applied right away. 12 defense as well. This one has 9. More hit points. A lot less spell power, but it's already pretty decent. I think you go with the energy. Now, come on. Give me a good roll here, game. 106. Give me 105. 95. We'll take it. 95's good. And 266, not to mention. So this guy's quite durable. 25% frost damage. And he starts with 3 energy. I like it. I think it's a good solution. What else do we have? I mean, I've got another pretty strong flail. Spell power, which, you know, it's decent. Could really get that improved even more. 13 victory points on this Panther, but 44%. I think we forge them, and we see what it looks like. A 38% spell power. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to forge another Panther right here. I mean, I could also throw this on him. 24 defense. Not half bad. But I'm kind of compelled by this spell power improvement. It's going to make this attack even more impactful. Come on, 101. 101. 99. Not bad. We've been getting real lucky with the rolls, man. We're getting real lucky with the rolls. Okay, so I think Wolfman, like, I appreciate what you've done for the cause, but bye-bye. I think you, Panther, you've served your purpose. Bye-bye. I think the backline is plenty strong. Nibble Knight, I mean, he gets buffed up. He's not the best anymore. He used to be. But do we maybe get this bear in front of Raksha? And then throw this guy, who's going to get a 61% damage buff. In for Shield Wolf that just simply gets wrecked every single time. Sleep 3 hours and wake to see the fall of Mr. No, he's still here. He's still here. He's become obsolete. He's long in the tooth. He's old. His combat skills aren't quite what they used to be. But I still think he's better than these guys, honestly. I mean, this bear is interesting with the rogue kit, but only 41. I mean, Nibble Knight attacks faster. He's got more victory points and is kind of a liability with said victory points, right? Like that's a big. There's a lot riding on that. $130. I mean, he gets, what does he get? He gets like 82% of his max HP. He is feral as well. So he's going to have the ability to gain, well, I guess he's legendary, so. I think I'm okay with something like this. I mean, we bolstered our front line quite a bit. We've added a lot more HP and damage output as well. I'm curious to see this this partner attack. I think Raksha's a good complement. Like, this lane will be strong. This lane probably leaves a little bit to be desired, but it's stronger now. This lane has to be strategic. You need the flails in the middle. We do have these side quests going on, but I'm not really too concerned about the side quests right now. During your water sip, you should have workout tips. Like a little clip you're talking about. Didn't expect the run to outlast you. Yeah, man, I didn't expect it either, to be honest. We've been completing the rest of this run, and we're rolling on 5 hours here, man. I think we roll with this. Nibble Knight. We've got to pay respects to the legend. And he's going to end up with more HP than these guys anyways. So let's go. So it'll be curious to see what happens. So, okay, so we conquer the Wolves Den again. So Dorian the Explorer. Okay, so we got a new opponent this time. So it looks like you just keep doing this until you either win or lose out. Dorian the Explorian. It was kind of fitting when it was against Weemix, I suppose, but... So what do we have here? Looks like a pretty weak line right here, that's for sure. Like, this guy just gets deleted. This line gets deleted. Raksha. I mean, I think they'll have a pretty good amount of success against this line. 59, 212. I mean, 99, 266. Just 12 damage by this Badger here. 169. I mean, I think we easily have this line covered. And then he's got Nibble Knight himself. I honestly think we got this. Yeah, easy. Exactly. I think so. I think so. Badger has 82% stun. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Well, that's his special skill. He starts with 1 energy. He's got to get up to 5 to use it. We'll definitely pay attention to that. Having Wolf on end is wasted potential. Like this guy you're talking. Or the hyena are you talking about? Can maybe switch the hyena and the mouse. I don't dislike that. Well, I guess, like, who would you switch him for? This guy hits for more. This is Raksha. His neighboring effects. Plus bonus 11 shock damage. Yeah, there's a truth to it. Right, yeah. But it's plus 11 shock damage, right? It's kind of an obsolete skill. If it was frost damage now we're talking. I mean, we could probably swap these two. I think these lanes are pretty equal, to be honest. We want to get this Badger as quickly as possible. It's just plus 11 bonus damage to neighbors. I think we can switch those two. I think that's fine. And then let's see. I'm honestly not really too concerned about these guys at all. There's 10 victory points there. These guys have a ton of victory points at 19 and 14. Well, I mean, like, I've got a lot of questions, too. I'm not exactly certain. But I think what we have to do is we have to move him over here to take on this. That's what we got to do. We need these victory points. Get your HP there. All right, 464. That's a good sum. Let's take him out now. Let's munch on some mouse today. Let's go. All right, so rock shot, like that. That bear got completely destroyed. Those badgers are nasty, men. All right, we need this hyena to win right here. He's our legendary. Come on now, do something good. Good job. It's good hits. Well, let's keep going, guys. All right, good shot. This is going pear-shaped again. 63-73. If we take out this guy, it'll be a virtual tie. If we win this lane, we gotta win this lane too. Spear mouse, let's go, buddy. Come on, spear mouse. Okay, good job. 55-54. All right, nice. We got it. How about that? Yeah, so much stun, right? Yeah, the badger. I've got new respect for the badger for sure, man. That was insane stun. Like, my team spent the whole time stunned. Absolutely insane, but how about that? We managed to take our opening pilot video run across the finish line. So the crown is yours. You're darn right the crown is mine. Share your wisdom. All right, let's share our wisdom. What do we say, folks? What do we say? What are a couple of takeaways? What are a couple of takeaways that we have? Easiest win of your life, and Nimble stayed the whole way. You're darn right, man. Work out, drink death water, subscribe. Yeah, I love it. Work out, drink death water, and subscribe to the YouTube. Whoa, it's got a funky Y. Bam. First run, by the way, easy game. That was one run, Core. Well, I mean, so, like, to be completely fair, right? Like, I was taking my sweet time. I was carefully thinking through and talking through all of my choices, right? So I don't think a typical run, if somebody were to sit down, will take 5 hours. I really don't. I think you can probably make faster choices if you're just sitting here playing it by yourself. When you're trying to create a video on it, you know, I'm trying to explain things. I'm trying to speak through my rationale. I'm weighing on the chat for their opinions on things as well. So I do think that there's an opportunity to trim some wasted time for sure, but or not wasted time, but more methodical time, right? Like Kelly says, methodical choices. Yep, absolutely. Every day, one hand-selected message is shown to all players on the world map. All right, well, that's a good proclamation. And then we'll go big ups to the Bo Bro Army. Got to show some love. Well, that text heart looks pretty bad. We'll go XOXO. How about that? Proclaim. So this has been another fun installment of like an absolute fantastic game called Stash, a card looter. It's a deck builder, roguelite, Autobattler that is super deep, and I really enjoyed myself with it here today. Like, absolutely fantastic. I think there's a ton of depth here, and the whole hero forging systems and all the different systems that work, like the relics, the equipment, you're leveling up, certain species, all of that stuff is just so well done. And I'm really, really excited for this game. It does drop on the 21st of September on Steam. If you want to check it out for yourself, link in the video description below. But with that said, I'm going to get on out of here. I'll be catching you in the next video. Thanks so much for viewing.